All right, let's address the elephant in the room here today. I have to talk about it. This is a big deal, and I have to talk about it here to start off today's live stream. I have done something very, very wrong today. I have clickbaited all of you. Today's live stream, we can't open up any packs. I don't know what to tell you. We're also not trying any new decks. So yesterday's live stream was nearly 10 hours. And because of the fact that we streamed for 10 hours, I was able to max Pokegold my packs for yesterday and then today as well. So I technically can't open packs again until 1 in the morning. And I don't plan on streaming today till 1 in the morning. I mean, we might. It's not a plan though. We're going to be starting off the day with a deck that we built yesterday that you know, we don't really want to talk about the situation that we had with it, man. We were getting fried, not because of the deck, but I just went on an actual generational losing streak, like a generational run of losing streaks, and we made a lot of shorts about it that we've already uploaded here on the channel. Just to put into perspective though, I think we lost for about 2 hours straight and went on some like a 16 game win streak. It was crazy. It was crazy, but we bounced back. We had an epic win to end the day off with literally a perfect game. And I got a lot of shorts done. Now, I really wanted to get some long form videos done, but we had a good time yesterday. We weren't really like, you know, super focused on what we were playing. And I was learning a couple of new decks. So today we hone it in, we lock it in, and we get a lot of wins with the decks that we had kind of built out a little bit yesterday. Starting, of course, with the Mawile and Melmetal deck. Now, we've got what, 6 Pokemon in this deck. I definitely feel like there's room for an EX in here, and the debate was what the EX should or could be, especially knowing that Melton is such a energy consuming Pokemon to have. There's definitely like the room for Drud in this build, but I don't want to put Drud in another deck. So I think what the game plan is going to be is to go ahead and run a Mew EX with this. Now, whether that be a single or two, I'm not entirely too sure. And then if we run Mew EX, then it kind of opens up the question of should we also throw in Budding Expeditioner? I don't know. We're going to figure all that out here together, though. So welcome to the stream if you guys are just tuning in. You're still hunting that Sabrina full. I, personally, picked up one in yesterday's pack openings. So we've got one of the full art Sabrinas, which is exciting. Hype. Now, looking at this deck, we have a lot of retreat ability with 2 Leafs. Do we need 2 Leafs? Ideally, we have that in there so we can pull Melmetal out. But I don't think there's really many or any to many situations where I feel like we need to do a Melmetal retreat. So what we might do is remove one of our Leafs and then upgrade our deck a little bit with Mew EX. I think that is kind of where I'm leaning for this deck at the moment. So that'd be 2 Potion, 2 XP, 2 Pokeball, a lot of items to work with. Then Professor's Research, 2 Giovanni, 2 Sabrina, 1 Leaf. So it's like a very power-heavy deck, very hard-hitting deck. So that's what we're going to try to go with to start off today's stream. And like I said, we're really going to lock it in, man. When you have a chance, what cards are you hunting for? We're still hunting the Crown Rare Charizard. That's like the main one that we're going for. We do have a free pack that we can start today's stream off opening. So we'll see what we can get. Yesterday's stream started off with a free pack, and we had crazy luck actually pulling one of the Rainbow Gengars, which was new to me at the time. But today's stream, not starting off super hot, just dead deck. We'll get that pack, though, out of there. Oh, I can open up 2? I guess we had 2 free packs today. Okay. Hey, you know what? Maybe this is the one. Very much not the one to start the day off. Let's go, Mikalo, Ryan, by the way. Both of you guys being here. Appreciate you. The mods from the other channels coming in hot. We could technically do another Hourglass open on another Charizard. Might as well do it now, because once we like eventually do our packs, then we're gonna go through whatever Hourglasses we have. So you're gonna snag it tonight with 3 bundles. I'd love to pick it up tonight. Ideally, we pick it up with, you know, the Poke Gold. But if not, I think we're only a couple 10 packs away from, well, not a couple ton packs, but a couple days away from being able to just buy it here with the pack points, because it's going to be 2,500. That elusive Charizard EX that just continues to run away from me. I can't even look at it. I said I can't even look at it, dude. Isn't that wild? No, Ryan, I appreciate you, man. I was meaning to do that on this channel as well. All right, let's lock it in, man. We're going to start the day off hot. Just going straight at some games. There's no reason for us to do event matches, though. So we'll do random matches, and we will be playing with... I need to name the deck. Hold on. We got to name the deck. If you guys have noticed, a couple of the decks that I have open, or named, we've got Articuno, Egabite, or would that be... Egaby, Celebi, Egaby. We got Alakamu, and then the one that I built today, I haven't played with it yet, Marshape. That's what it is, Marshape. It's a Mankey Primate Marshadow deck with Aerodactyl in there. So technically only 4 basics that you can start with. So we need to do a deck here. Good thing I saw that too, so we don't have that. Edit name. Call this Melmetal. Is there an E in Weil? Yeah, Melmetal. Perfect name. Alright, this is where we lock it in. We got the Melmetal deck ready to go. First game playing it with this variation with Mew. So we'll see if that was the improvement that this deck needed. I'm feeling good about it. I think that might have been like the one thing this deck was missing, because it was doing well. It's just eventually there were some scenarios where once we went deep into games, we had spare energy, you know? So we can power up a Mew with the spare energy. That would be great. Playing up against grass, so gotta assume it's gonna be Celebi. And in an ideal world, if it is Celebi, maybe they start with like a Drud or just Celebi outright. Snivy. That's not a start that they love to see. It's not a start we love to see either, knowing that we're acting first on the energy. We're acting first in the game and they get first energy act. So we can't like double stack energy before they have the ability to attack us, which is, you know, the goal. But we have a really good hand here. Mew EX on the bench, 2 Melmetal in the hand with the Sabrina and Potion. So if they throw something on the bench here, we could always Sabrina early, especially if it's Celebi, to avoid getting attacked. Doesn't look like that's going to be the case. So now the question kind of lies, where do we lay down this energy, and where do we evolve? I think 10 out of 10, we always, in this scenario, need to evolve to Melmetal to avoid getting our active Melton one hit. And we'll just lay that energy down right away. We have Leaf, so we can always pivot out. I appreciate you, Poos. Hey, thank you. Yeah, we're on the road to 1,000 subs here on today's live stream, which is crazy to say. So our Melmetal block ended up being very valuable there because their Servine most likely would have one-hit us if they have that Giovanni. I'm assuming they might have Giovanni, but they did just Sabrina, so that's going to be blocked off. So Melton can actually tank this. Again, I don't have Budding Expeditioner in this deck, so I don't really feel like throwing that damage on Mew EX. I'd rather put it on Melton. We don't really have anything to work with here on this next attack. I don't even mind fully killing the Melton, since we do have Mew already on the board. In an ideal world, we get away with it alive, but we're behind on energy, and we're going to be behind on energy, so we might as well just organically work Melmetal. Because once we get to 4 energy, we can instantly kill Celebi. Assuming, of course, we get Giovanni, which there's 2 of the deck. Might be an Executor deck. I feel like it's got to be Celebi, though. Maybe they just rock like one non-EX Executor. So we'll take 2 hits there with Melton. Not bad at all for being a 60 HP Pokemon, taking through a couple of turns like that. I don't want to use Sabrina here and send Servine to the bench. So, you know, the start of this game has been relatively simple for us. It's just been load Melmetal with energy. We're only going to take 30 damage to a Servine hit anyway. And there's really nothing left for us to do here with any of the cards we're holding or Mew. If they decide to retreat the Servine to bring out Superior, we can put it in a very tough spot with the Sabrina. They are going to Professor's Research again here. So if they swap out Superior, it'd have to be with either 1 or 2 X speeds. And it looks like they're just going to play Superior on the front line, maybe. Yeah, they're going to hit us for 50. Not a big deal. We have the potion, too, to just create a tank with Melmetal. So we'll drop that potion down. We got a Giovanni now if we needed it. If they just pop deck Celebi. But they're in trouble. Their entire strategy is gone now. Superior is what they're 100% relying on. I got to assume this is just a Celebi deck that didn't get it. And with that knock, I would be surprised if they continue to play. They would have to have an EX Executor right now. They have Celebi. Let's see if they retreat and put Celebi on the front line. If they do that, we Giovanni for the win. Looks like they're going to do it. Which is odd, right? If they just let their Execute die, their Celebi gets one more coin flip. I guess that doesn't really benefit them either way. They're kind of just screwed here. All right, well, hey, first game of the day. Super smooth win against the Celebi deck. 130 with the Giovanni. That'll get us to 2 points. Game number 1, baby, taking home the W. Relatively flawless match with Melton to Melmetal. Mew did nothing but just kind of intimidate, I feel like. Yeah, we take those. Yeah, I'll show you guys the deck. We just built this out. What's up, Emma? You doing Iris? Oh, Gabby. Oh, I see the full name there. We have a full government legal? That's crazy. That is crazy. Oh, I need to change my replay buffer too and make it longer. That's something I wanted to do on OBS. Well, I'll show you guys the deck that we're using. This is the Melwild deck. Let me change that on my OBS real fast. Replay buffer. I have it set to 80 seconds. I'm going to make it 160 seconds. Hope that doesn't like crash anything. I don't see a world where it would with the 4090. I hope we get a Fire Outbreak. I have no Moltres EX. Fire Outbreak. Is that like an event? Like you're hoping we get a Fire Outbreak event where they put them in like our Wonder Picks and all that? Oh yeah, because you got your first... I see. I just read the other message. You got your first Zapdos. That's sick. Hey Ryan, I appreciate you, man, with the shout out there. Yeah, we're climbing, man. We're climbing. Like I said, we're going to lock it in today and really focus on the games. This dude's tag was, I like strong Pokemon. You know, technically, in the Pokemon lore world, you can fact check me on this and it might be wrong, but Melmetal packs the strongest punch. Technically. According to, what was it? The, like, Bulbapedia or something? I could be wrong. Internet might have said that, though. Chatot starting off. What do they normally rock with Chatot? Like a Gyarados deck, you think? I don't see a world where like a Articuno Starmie deck rocks that. So I think it's got to be Gyarados so they can just try to collect their evolution line as quickly as possible. Like Gyarados with Greninja. That's the only thing that makes sense here. This is a super Pokemon heavy deck, if that's the case. Maybe they're rocking one set of Greninja evolutions. Anyway, we've got a nice start here. We're first to act on energy, which is big for Melton. We love to go second. That is our happy spot. Because we can go ahead and just double energy off rip. We don't have any threats at the moment. Magikarp can't attack. Tot can't attack. They're not going to have... I guess they do pack the energy for Jodegon. So it can be a lethal one, but obviously not a concern anytime soon. So there's Gyarados immediately. Watch the Misty play come out. Professor's research, so no Misty yet, but Tot's also going to come into effect if they start burning through cards. Luckily, Mimic isn't going to do anything for now. It could be like an absolute game changer if we top deck Melmetal. We'll grab Giovanni there. We got decisions to make. We do have the X speed. But I think right now it might be worth for me to put this energy on Mawile and then just use our ability again. We can't really play like, hey, they've got a Misty and change our entire style to that. So we'll stack energy on that Melton, retreat, bring Mawile on the front line with the X speed, and then hopefully we can energy block if Gyarados eventually does get in the active spot. They have an old Amber in this deck. Wait, oh, I heard people running these cards just to thin the deck as much as possible so then they can keep using Mimic. This is like a super weird strategy. I think my deck kind of counters the Chatot Mimic approach because then again, I do hold a lot of cards. It doesn't counter it. It actually leans into it. Exactly. They have Misty, right? They have to if they're doing this play. No Misty. All right. Or no Misty for now. Did they use the second Professor's Research that turn? That could have been the case. Yeah, that's scary. We'll throw Mew EX on the bench, and that's where our energy is going to go this turn. And what we're going to have to do here is X speed, put Mawile on the active slot, like I said, and hopefully get the coin flip in our favor and take another energy off of Gyarados. Now, again, they might have a Misty. If they have a Misty, then oh well, we're not going to use any of our support cards here on this turn. We just really want heads here, and this is why Mawile can be a very important card. We land it, that's good. And what do y'all think about the myth or theory that people have been saying where you can control your first coin flip? It's all about the flick. Is that tinfoil hat nonsense, or do we believe it? They use Sabrina. I mean, there's no reason we don't put in Mew here. There's never a world where we're going to get attacked right now because they can't do Sabrina and Misty. So actually what we do is put in Melton. Because if we get a top deck Melmetal, then it'll save us an energy. And if it doesn't, it would cost the same as retreating. Mew, which is kind of our game plan. I could also mess around in Sabrina right now. I kind of like Gyarados being on the front line though, especially with us charging up this Mew EX. I just wish that I could retreat for free, and I think we're gonna have to use the Leaf to do that because that energy is just so crucial. So they wasted a Sabrina on that. We'll waste a Leaf and kind of balance things out, and again hope we can get another Mawile heads. Just keep stealing energy from their Gyarados. They literally have 2 total energy right now. Come on. Dude. Nah, this is going perfect. Hold on. They have 1 total energy to our 6. We have 11 cards in the deck. Their Gyarados... Honestly, at this point, I think they deserve a Misty, right? Like, they deserve a Misty to go well for them. I feel like the coin flip depends on what you have on the board. The game tries to, like, balance out, you think? If that's the case, their Misty's gonna land, like, 3 heads whenever they do finally get it. How many cards do they have in their deck? 4? They have to have Misty if they're running it, right? They don't have... Well, actually, I guess they could technically have a Froakie, right? They could have just like a full Greninja line, but that doesn't make sense. Maybe they have a second Drud. I don't know. They have a lot of Pokemon on their hand, though. Picking up a potion, so still not the card we're looking for. There's no reason for us to lay this energy on Mew or the Melton that already has energy, so we're going to start working towards a second Melmetal. And, dude, can we stall even longer? Come on. Maybe it's in the flick. Let's see if we can be perfect here. Dude, there's no way. There's simply no way. Our opponent has no energy right now. They play Gyarados, who needs it so bad. If they would have kept Chatot in the front line, their Gyarados could have already been going. I don't know why they put it in so early. Dude, that one edged the heads too. Hold on, lock it in. Boys. Yes, I could have mimicked Mew's attack to kill Gyarados. But I want to end this with Melmetal. And I also, we have to see how long we can do Mawile, right? I might have thrown with that. I just want to do this completely with Melton and Mawile. But yeah, that might be a costly mistake now. I could always Sabrina here and see what they do. Dang, now I wish I would have killed the Gyarados. Or, and hear me out, we just use Crunch again and take away more energy. Just to show how annoying this is. I just want to see how long can it go. We're not invincible. We're not invincible. Yeah, we should have probably killed Gyarados. Oh, wait. Is the plot armor gonna be gone now? I got excited. The plot armor's still here. My goal was to make them rage quit this game. We're gonna have to actually, like, play it properly here. Especially because we still have 9 cards in our deck. Now they're putting Drud on the front line, so they still have literally no energy. They have no energy and we can't get Mew active and going. So I think at this point we just do that. We'll lock it in. And we can use our Giovanni to kill Drud in 1 hit as well and force them to make a play. Yeah, I can only imagine if that dude just got like a 6-head Misty. I would have felt so dumb. Oh no. Oh no. They rage quit if they don't get multiple heads here though. Okay. Well, we got Melmetal. This doesn't really change anything. I almost want a Sabrina. We could win this. Obviously, if we just back out from the fight. Part of me wants to put Mawile back on the front line with an energy, but that doesn't make sense to do, so we'll just play this smart from here on out. We'll retreat, put Mawile in. If they Sabrina, we throw our Melton in to tank it and die, and then we come in with Melmetal for the kill. or we come in with Mew for the kill. We have multiple different options. It just depends on if they decide to use a potion or not. But we just stalled so long with Mawile. Wait, if they don't have an X speed, which they might not. They used a leaf and an X speed. I was about to say they can't retreat that turn. Yo, that's so crazy. That is actually crazy. Hold on, we're gonna keep Mawile out on the front line with the energy. Just to see where this coin flip would go. I wonder if they're going to play this out, or if they're going to look at the board and understand that the development difference is insane. There's a world where I put another Mawile on just to take energy from Gyarados. I probably should have double stacked energy on Melmetal. It's not going to matter though. We can put in either one of the Pokemon. We're going to actually choose to finish this out with Melmetal. That's going to be game. Heavy impact, 120 damage. Obviously, we could have ended that one a little bit sooner with the Mew copycat attack. But we'll take that victory. Yeah, I'll show the deck here for anybody wondering. By the way, I appreciate all of you guys tuning into the stream. I think might have just hit our first peak viewership of the day here for the stream. 246 is what I'm seeing. I think the other day we hit like 225 or something during one of our pack openings. So I appreciate all of you guys with the viewership. Anyway, huge improvement on our deck running Mew EX with this build. We got 2 Mawile to ideally do what it was doing against Gyarados there. Use Crunch, which also has a 50-50 probability of discarding an energy from your opponent's active Pokemon. So them having Gyarados in the front is what, like, that's what screwed them over that game. They could have just had Chatot in the front line the whole time, not doing any attacks, not doing anything. Then we have Melton, who obviously is our development play, which has a mass as the attack. And every time you do this attack, it obviously does no damage, but it brings energy from your energy zone onto your Pokemon. So in 2 turns, you'll have 4 energy, you know, in this theory where you go second, and Melmetal can come out and instantly hit 420 damage, but also every attack does 20 less damage. And then, you know, we just have the standard 2 Potion, 2 XP, 2 Pokeball, 2 Professor's Research, 2 Giovanni, 2 Sabrina, and 1 Leaf. All right, we'll hop back into another game. And if anyone's wondering why I'm not doing event challenges right now, it's because I already maxed it out. If you're new here and love daily Pokemon TCG content, then smash that sub button. Road to 1,000 subscribers. I read that message from the chat from Ryan, not me. That's not me saying it. But as you guys can see there, our sub count is 934. We are going for 1,000 this stream. And all of the content from today's live stream will be put into a video. Hey man, I think you're talking about my opponent and not me. So starting off with Mew, this is the first time that we've had this start. We do have a Pokeball though in the hand. Hopefully it'll be inconsequential. The Pokeball and Professor's Research. They've got Caterpie to start, which is perfect for them. I've actually not seen this. This might be a Greninja Gyarados deck, but with Caterpie as their intended front line Pokemon. We're first on energy. That X speed is perfect, especially if we do get Melton here. Yeah, Melton would have been the ideal start, because I don't want Mew on the front line. Nice. I was gonna say there's still a chance we pull it. We end up getting very lucky there. We got the X speed to retreat Mew out. So we get 2 energy on the board immediately. It's beautiful. I've been doing a lot of pack openings recently on streams because I'm doing a video where I opened 500 packs. I'm tempted to do more packs though at this point, just because I really want to hunt all the crown rares. We've got 3 of the 4 in the game currently. Anyway, on that turn, they instantly evolved Magikarp to Gyarados EX. They threw the energy on it right away, so they probably aren't going to use Caterpie at all. Very unfortunate that we don't have Melmetal in hand, but it's not a big deal. We just throw this energy on Mew, get Mew powered up in the background, and then use our attack to get a 3rd energy on Melton. So if we do top deck Melmetal, it'll be ready to go against Gyarados. We could, I would say use Sabrina, but that's not going to matter. Although Sabrina would stop us from going against a Greninja. Greninja is very powerful against Melmetal because it goes through its passive. That's a perfect top deck, dude. Definitely needed. So we can use Heavy Impact immediately here. And like I said, we'll use the Sabrina to either damage their Gyarados heavy or stop that Greninja evolution tree. They're deciding to go with Gyarados on that one, which is interesting. Maybe they're going to play into hopefully having a Misty. If they have a Misty, that's going to put us in a really bad spot. Assuming it hits. But what they might not know is if they use Misty and they're able to hit me with Rampaging Whirlpool, it's not going to kill me. They have to hit me with Giovanni because of Hard Coat. They decided to use a Leaf, so they have Gyarados tank. I guess because they wanted Greninja. If I get another Sabrina here, that would be great. This is where things are going to get a little bit frustrating. But we do at least burn one of Gyarados' energy. So we can start throwing energy on Mew. And come at them with a Rampaging Whirlpool. And they can only stall for 2 turns. So Mew can clean up Gyarados if it comes down to that. Mew, on the other hand, can't clean up Greninja. But I don't see a world where we have to do that. So we just attack here, and I think that's going to be our strategy for the rest of the round. Nah, that Greninja will not kill me. So we top deck a Sabrina here, it's over. If we don't top deck a Sabrina, should also still be over because we kill Greninja on this turn. Gyarados trades Melmetal. Assuming we don't get, well, I guess we need a potion. Does a potion do anything here in this scenario? Nah, because they're gonna hit us for 140, so it doesn't matter. We just throw the energy here on Mew, kill Greninja, and then... Actually, we're not going to put the energy on Mew. Ah, they conceded. You guys understood where I was going with that, though. We put the energy on Mew. If they trade with Gyarados, which I think was their only play, then we just come in and hit Gyarados with its own attack. Dude, Mew EX on this deck was the move. 500, how many is that in US? So 500 packs USD has got to be like 600. It's got to be like close to $600. I see the packs as an investment in multiple different, areas. So a little bit of context for anybody just tuning into the streams and seeing my content for the first time. I'm a full-time mobile content creator. I've been full-time YouTube and gaming YouTube for nearly 8 years now. Mostly Call of Duty. One of my more popular YouTube channels that I actively post on is Call of Duty Mobile. And I recently came over to do this channel here with the Pokemon TCGP. So in my mind, the way I see opening all these packs is an investment in content, right? I don't mind at all if I eventually throw $1,000 into packs because one, I'll be able to have content on all of the packs, which can transition to shorts, which transitions to a lot of like free promotion, essentially like promotion. So if you think about it business wise, you're promoting your business for $1,000. The amount of advertisement you get is worth it alone. But then we also get all of the cards that we can then make videos on. And then on top of that, we get to, fuel our gambling addiction. We also get, you know, the rare cards and just a whole bunch of stuff. So it's definitely worth it. You get so much content out of doing it. So as someone who does this full time, it's a really big investment for me. Do I recommend it as someone who, you know, can't recuperate the losses from doing it? Not really. I think if you open the 2 to 4 daily packs, it's going to be great. I know a lot of people, one of my roommates that lives in the content house here, he opens his 4 packs a day because he has the premium thing. So what, $10 a month? He opens his 4 packs a day and he's got the entire Pokedex done for the Kanto region. Like, he got Mew before I did. The what's it called? Not interactive. What's it called? The immersive Mew before I did. Playing up against a Psychic deck. We've got both Mawile and Melton to start. I didn't see the coin flip, so I don't know if we're going first or second. I really hope second, because then we could like put up a crazy fight up against this deck. See, that's the thing. Going first, I think it might be worth starting off with Mawile rather than Melton. And I really wish I would have seen that. Luckily, they have Mew on the front line, so it's not that big of a deal. Because they'll have 2 energy, and if we can leave Melton in long enough to do AMAS, then we'll also have 2 energy. You know what? I am so ridiculously okay with that. Although I wish they didn't just have Mew in as a blocker, and instead they were using their Mew to stack energy. Them not stacking energy on Mew changes a lot. They've got Jinx, and Jinx is going to immediately be able to attack us here, so we're going to want to try to keep, I guess, Mawile on the front line with no energy until they eventually put a Pokemon in the active slot that can attack us. So we just charge up Melton on the sideline with 1 energy, and then we kind of watch to see what happens with their bench before we put energy on Mew. Obviously, we want to always use Mew as a backup. Nameless, that is wild. Celebi is like a card that I couldn't avoid when I was doing Mythical Island. I kept getting the immersive Celebi. Like, I got the immersive Celebi 4 times before I got my first EX Celebi. It was kind of crazy. So they've got Jinx ready to go. I'd imagine they're probably gonna, you know, pull Jinx out and then just be like, Sabrina. But we just put in Mew, who has no energy, so Jinx is gonna be very, very weak against it. Jinx might be working as like a budget Alakazam here to counter my Melmetal. But max damage it'll do to me is 60 with a Geo. And we got it in like a perfect time too there. Yeah, their development is not really too far right now. We'll evolve right away, lay another energy down there for heavy metal. Debating if we do a Sabrina here, or if we have Geo, never mind. We'll take out their Mew immediately, and then we can Sabrina for the win. Because they'll probably put Jinx in to try to trade. We've got this one, like, in a very good spot right now. I wonder if they're trying to play for Gengar. Now, this is going to be a free 2 points. Because what we're going to do here is throw our energy on Melmetal, allow us to be able to attack for 120 damage, X-speed Mawile out of there for free. And then we can use Giovanni to do 130 damage to Mew and get that one-shot kill for 2 points. And they concede immediately. Dude, we're frying with this deck. What is this, a 5-game win streak? To start off the day? That is wild. We found the improvement with Mew. You still don't get what an immersive is? It's the 3-star cards that have like the black border because it like shows an animation. Start of the day. Yeah, my bad. My bad. It is 11:52 p.m. here. Are we going second or first? I didn't watch the coin flip. We're going second. Okay, it literally says it in giant red text. Okay, so we're going second, which means we're first to act on energy, which means Melton on the front line, Mawile on the bench. We have a Pokeball. We'll see if we can also grab a Mew, which would be our perfect start. And we're playing against a Celebi EX in the active spot. They're gonna pull more cards so they can play Superior faster if they do get a Snivy on the bench. They got a lot of cards too. That research into a Pokeball. Not seeing Snivy though. We don't have to worry about the double Snivy at least. We'll drop that energy. We always drop that energy down there. Pokeball. Let's see if we can get a Mew. Perfect. Put Mew on the bench and Professor's research is out. Melmetal. Double Sabrina though. We do need a Giovanni. Acting first on energy though is so good against this deck. If we can get our pulls, then we're in a really good spot. But what's nice about having Melton on the front line, especially against cards that can't hit us at the moment, they might drop a Snivy down. No, they do this. Yeah, the nice thing about having Melton on the line is we're just gonna power up Mew here to hopefully eventually counter that Celebi. Then again, the game could be over here. They could swing hard with the... Ooh, they could swing hard here, the Executor. That's such a deadly card to see. I forgot about the EX completely because I haven't played against it in a while. Puts me in a tough spot, but I can force them to waste energy with Mawile as we stall, as long as we don't get one hit. Because we have an X speed. Mew is not a great counter against Executor EX, since we'd have to have 3 energy to its 1. So I'm gonna want both Mawile now on the front lines. Yeah, this is a tough position to be at. We just need to keep rolling heads. We've been playing well today. Let's see if we can keep up the good luck here. No heads there. So now we have to dodge a heads on the other end. I really can't afford to do that twice, which is the problem. We need to dodge this because I really don't want to have to put another Mawile out. Why did they put an energy there? Are they gonna X speed out? No, why would... I guess just so they can retreat. Oh, we dodged another heads. We're in there. We're alive. Another Giovanni. We're fully investing in Melton here so we can play the Melmetal. They put that energy down, I guess, just in case we do end up hitting the crunch heads. So I guess that energy is not completely wasted, right? Thing is, like, they could have just put the energy on Celebi, and then if I stole energy, put it on the Executor. So it doesn't really make sense for them to preemptively put it on unless it was for a retreat in the future. I just don't see why they would have done that early is my point. Okay, so we were able to waste an Erica away. A lot of value out of a stall card. And now they lay that energy on Celebi. This coin flip doesn't matter, so hopefully it's heads. Okay. Well, their mental might be steaming a little bit, at least. Unfortunately, we need Mawile out on that front line just in case we don't top deck Melmetal, which we don't. Unfortunately, again, if Mawile goes down here, we're forced to put Melton in. I have 2 Giovannis, so I have to Giovanni here. I'm gonna have to get rid of this Executor as soon as possible. Now, the reason I'm doing this, that's big that we're stealing energy still. The reason I'm doing that is to set up, if we die with Mawile here and we get Melmetal, we can Giovanni one-hit it. If we Giovanni one-hit it, I don't know, do I have a potion? I'm not sure about the numbers, but we should be able to survive a Celebi double heads. Everything's gonna rely on the top deck here. 25% chance we top deck the card we need. That's tragic. That's tragic, but it's okay. We can just continue to stall. Again, we're not going to be attacking with Mew. So Mew is going to be working as a stall card for us. We have to leaf out of there for free. And we're also going to put this energy on Melton for now. Oh, man, I don't want to do that, though. Just in case we have to use an energy to retreat Mew. Just in case we have to retreat with an energy on the next turn, what we're going to do is put this one on the active Melton. We're going to be retreating with Leaf. And Mew, do your thing. Eat some attacks for me. We force them to use an Erica next speed. So I still have Leaf, which means they can still pull this Executor back. I really needed to get that Melmetal on that last turn. We would have been in a great position. We actually would have most likely won, right? I think guaranteed. At least this Executor is not getting like max value. Okay, that is a great card to see. It just sucks because we're not going to be able to get the kill that we need. Oh my god, no way, dude. Melmetal is 2 of the 3 cards on the bottom of our deck. They haven't used a Geo yet. I don't really know Celebi decks to use Geo. So here's the deal. We might just save our potion. For now. And we're gonna leave Mew in to take both of these hits. In order for us to die on this, well, they might have a Leaf, right? I guess we have to do the potion. I can't play aggressive in a scenario here where I'm down so bad. Now that we have the X speed, at least we've got a free retreat. Because I've got to assume coin flips are coming from their Celebi. They might keep Executor in. But that's what I'm worried about. Is Superior is being built up and is gotta be a next turn scenario here. So they're gonna X speed and Leaf out. What did they do already? The weird play. Weird play, but let's see if Giovanni comes in. It does. So they did have the Geo. So we made the right call on the potion. We have to dodge double heads. I don't know if we can. Oh. Dude, we're just holding on. We're just holding on. We've done practically no damage to their cards yet. There's finally Melmetal at the actual end of the game. We can one-shot the Celebi, though, which is a huge shutdown. And then they used 1 Geo, right? If they have a second Geo, we're still vulnerable, but we could win this. X speed out. That's why I wanted to save the potion. Like I said, we weren't in a position to play super aggressive. Gonna work on getting that Melton going as well here. Geo. It's gonna solve our Celebi issue. But with hard code, we win. Right? It doesn't matter if they have Geo. With hard coat, we win the game. We don't need another Geo. Do we? We use the other Geo. Dang, we do need the other Geo. So it's not over yet. Although I don't think they're going to have the retreats here. So they've got Superior. They're hoping that they can coin flip us. But again, with the coin flips, it won't matter because we're going to take 20 less damage. The game's not over here yet. What have they discarded so far? 2x speeds. Maybe they don't run Leaf in the deck. Oh, that's perfect. That is so good. Somehow we made this happen. I think we still Sabrina here. I think we still Sabrina. Because they're going to have multiple coin flips. And they'll have to burn an energy in order to get their Executor out. Anything to avoid more coin flipping with Celebi. They don't have Leaf, right? Executor 3-cost retreat is just... Oof. They have Sabrina. Okay, thank you. They just brought our healthy Melmetal out on the front line. I appreciate that. Dude, what a game. What a game, dude. How did we win that one? We were going through it for so long. What a game against a Celebi EX deck. Melmetal. Clutching up, man. It was looking so bad for so long. Melmetal was 2 of our last 3 cards on the bottom of the deck. And we somehow brought that one back. Again, for anybody wondering what the deck is that we're playing here today. By the way, hold on, what is that? A 6 or 7 game win streak with that game. That is crazy. We got Mew, Mawile, Melton, Melmetal, and then all of our supports. That's the deck list. By the way, if you guys haven't already subscribed to the channel, I'm gonna call it out. It's a CTA, call to action. We're looking to hit 1,000 subscribers here. We're at 962. We've been doing daily TCGP content. If you enjoy TCGP, this might be the channel for you. So feel free to hit the subscribe button if that's something you're looking into. Fire game, make it a video. Yeah, that's definitely gonna go into the video. Our Melmetal video is about to be probably our best one so far, because this has been crazy so far. An hour straight just about of non-stop wins. Makes up for our... Dude, the end of our last stream was crazy. Random side note. Has anyone in the chat played Pokemon Unite? I saw like someone say Unite. Not talking about the game. I just thought about that. So we're going first, which means Melton is not the card we want to start off with. Just to reiterate, if anyone's tuning into the stream here for the first time, Mawile is who we want to start off with. And we're going up against a fire deck, so I think our win streak is coming to an end here. We do have the Pokeball and Professor's Research. I guess if we somehow pulled a Mew, we could throw Mew on the front line to tank. Luckily, we do get Mawile, and there's Melmetal kind of early. And an X speed too, so it could be a free retreat to put us in the, a good situation. I think going against Charmander too, especially if they don't have Moltres right away, this is a great spot to be. Especially because they could just Geo kill Melton first try. Being vulnerable is gonna just suck. Best case scenario here, we can just prevent evolution energies. Hey, Pokemon Go was a great game though. That's a good one. What do you guys think? What's the best Pokemon game as far as like mobile games go? I'm not trying to get into like the debate of all the different like Pokemon games. Emerald's the best, but curious to hear. So we got 2 Melmetals already in the hand. Well, they have Moltres, so they're obviously gonna, on the next turn, retreat and do Inferno Dance to try to power up Charmander as fast as possible. So on this turn, we lay the energy on Melton, and on the next turn, we hopefully disrupt. I guess I could have forced the crunch damage, but I don't want to load energy on Mawile, assuming it's dead already. If that makes sense. TCG Pocket, honestly, kind of the best. Though Go is not very close second, with Unite being done buried. I played a decent amount of Unite when it first dropped. I thought it was really fun because I'm not super into MOBAs. So it being a very basic, easy to understand MOBA, I had fun with it, but it did get like very old fast. I hate these coins that they have. Honestly deserved. If you bought the green Erica one over the rainbow one, deserved. Pokemon Go is great, but Pokemon Go, you obviously just can't play laying in bed for like 10 minutes. I think that's Pocket's like biggest strength. It's an easy to understand, fun card game that you can just play for a few minutes a day. Like a match is 5 minutes long if it's average. Go up to 10 minutes. Anyway, we energy steal here, right? Do we energy steal or do we just go for Melmetal? Melmetal gets one hit by Charizard, so I guess we just try to energy steal and be annoying. Or we could charge up Mew for a trade, but if they get 2 Charizards going, I think we have to charge Mew. Mew's our only chance here, right? We can trade a Charizard and then we might have enough energy at that point once it gets down to that scenario to kill with Melmetal, assuming we can dodge Moltres just going crazy with the energy. We're just in a really bad situation because we're vulnerable to fire. I mean, they could have put a lot of pressure on it if they just kept Charmander on the front lines. They got the double Moltres. They don't attack. There's no scenario where they decide to attack here. So we'll put Mew on the front. We have Leaf. Obviously, don't want to burn Leaf here. Starting off with Moltres, though, and holding the ground with Moltres is definitely a problem for us. It is kind of coming back to bite me now that I didn't put... That's fair, it evened out. But it's coming back to bite me a little bit that they didn't... We didn't attack with Mawile, because then we could hit their Moltres once and also, like, Sabrina win at the end. Getting kind of ahead of myself, though, here for this situation. We get a second Mawile on the bench. I don't think they'll hit us with Heat Blast, but I don't really care if they do. I don't see any reason to retreat now. So again, we have to throw this energy on Mew. They just must not have Charizard right now, so they plan on attacking with Moltres. This deck, unfortunately, like I said, it's pretty decent counter to us, just because of the fact that it's fire and we're weak to it. So we're gonna potion. That way we're not vulnerable to a Moltres Sabrina. And what we need from Professor's research is an AK-47, so we can just shoot the trainer. That is probably our best option, best way to get out of this. That X-Speed, though, is nearly as good. So the name of the game here for us is going to be to stall with Mawile. And luckily we do have 2 Mawiles to sacrifice. That Moltres is going to be on the front line for a while. We might be all right. If they get Charizard, we're not all right. But it'll take them a decent amount of turns. Assuming they don't do Inferno Dance. I'm assuming Inferno Dance is coming in here, though. No, it's not. So it doesn't really put us in that much more of a tough spot. Obviously, Charizard is just going to be hard to deal with health-wise. I'd like to assume this is how the rest of the match is going to go. We die and we lose. I should have put in Mew. Chat, this is what we call regret right now. I should have put in Mew, that way I could have attacked. But if I do that, then I wouldn't have been able to attack with Melmetal. It's just once that Charizard's going, that's when I'm in trouble. Maybe the stall was the only play, because we need to get this energy on Melmetal this turn. Sabrina's useless because they've got like a copycat Moltres on the bench. So the play here is to put energy on Melmetal. And just, again, sacrifice. There's no world where he switches to Charizard before Charizard is ready. Mew's our only way of killing Charizard. And we're gonna have to tank 2 Moltres hits. And we have no points. I think the win streak comes to an end here, boys. That red card, while it's annoying, doesn't really set us back too much. Like, the Giovanni isn't something we were relying on. What I have to do here is use Melmetal twice. Which won't work either, because then they're going to get Charizard active and going. I don't think that potion does anything for us either. Sabrina would have been cool to have. There's really no way out. We're going to be getting hit for 70 here, though. They just can switch so much. They have so much energy stacked up. And I can't survive Charizard. So it's GG's. They would have to, like, severely choke for it to not be GG's here. That red card was nice because it stopped our double Sabrina. do they still have cards in their deck? Now hold on. Now hold on. Wait, that Charizard could be big for us. It could be. It's not gonna be. I don't know. Let's see what happens with Sabrina here. The problem is just, it doesn't matter who they put in. I'm going to get traded. By Charizard. Like, Mew does not survive Crimson Storm. No one survives Crimson Storm. And that's where the problem lies. Not even a full Melmetal would survive that, because it's hitting for 200 plus the advantage damage. Yeah, conceding's the only actual play here. GG's though. What we hope here for is a misclick. They either grab the wrong Charizard or they hit Moltres. That's the only thing that could win us the game. And even then, they'd have to make the mistake of not using Charizard, you know? It was a good game. If we didn't have to stall as long as we did, like if we would have gotten our cards a bit earlier, we could have won that still, despite how bad of a scenario we were in. So the win streak is over. But that one, like I said, going into it, that one was a pretty tough match to win. We went first, which is bad for our deck. We went against a fire type, which is strong against our deck. And they just pulled the perfect like line. If we started second that game, I think we win that. Because I think we would have had enough energy to start killing before they got to the situation that they're at, where they could actually hit with that storm. They would have only had 1 point on us, and that kill would have been their second, and then we could have won it with a Sabrina if they put Moltres out to block. How long was the win streak? Like an hour straight, maybe like 7. As of right now, this deck is 7-1, something like that. By the way, yeah, no, we Becca, yesterday's stream, I think we started at like 600 or something. 2 days ago, it was like 500. I don't know. We've been growing the channel fast lately. So I appreciate you guys. Like I said, we started today's stream off at 9:20 or something like that. Already up 50 subs on the day, or on the stream in the last hour. So thank you guys so much. We're going second. Like I said, that is the ideal spot for Melmetal. Or Melton. So going second against another fire deck here. Okay, we get the rematch. We get the rematch, and this time we're in the better scenario. Literally what I was just saying in between games. We went second. I think we had it. Now, obviously, we'd want to see things play out the same, where we can get our Melmetal right away. That's going to be a big one. We got the Pokeball to thin the deck, and then a Professor's Research to dive in. This is literally the rematch. And of course, they are going to be going for that Moltres Inferno Dance. We'll allow them to have one before we eventually swap Mawile in, as long as we get next speed. No, this is actually crazy. This is completely the same. The board is identical to the last game. Let's see who this gets us. Melton, nice. Professor's Research. If we get a Melmetal here, we're killing it. There's the X speed that I wanted, so Honestly, not bad because we weren't gonna evolve this turn anyway. And the professor's research gives us another chance to thin the deck more. We might be all right here. 11 cards there, 2 are what we need, and our odds are going to go up every time. Our odds are going to go up a lot because we're going to pull there, so they're only going to be 10 cards, and then we'll pull 2 more out, leaving just 8. Again, this doesn't really hurt us because of the X speed. I could have even thrown Mawile in, but I want to have the energy on Mew. I don't think it's worth like chipping away at the 20 HP. But for Moltres, it might be. That was kind of the mistake we made last game. That one's painful. Well, there's the top deck Melmetal. They might have Charizard going immediately. And I think if Charizard's going immediately, I want to have Mawile active. Got a second X speed. Gotta evolve here. That second X speed also gives us a lot of room to play. Mawile's going in as a block. Them getting all of those energies though, man, that's crappy. Maybe they don't evolve here. It would be very, very ideal for... Dude, we just need more energy. They're just so ahead now because of that Inferno Dance. Nameless. I also have Leaf in this deck. Yeah, there's Giovanni. Is it worth hitting Crunch right now? Sabrina's absolutely useless. It's too risky to throw in this Melmetal. I feel like I have to put Mawile in. Crunch. And then hopefully... trade. Pre-cooked. Yeah, we're not looking too hot right now. I know they kill Mawile. Well, they only... Okay, so the only way we will be in a tough situation... If we land heads, Mawile lives against Moltres, but dies to Charizard. There's no way we're going to be able to deal with that Charmeleon that has energy. So we're gonna actually put this energy on Mawile. And the reason for that is because doing this 20 damage is gonna bring it within being one hit of our Melmetal. I didn't get to do my coin flip though, so that's a very, very, very unfortunate situation. So we'll just assume it was Tails. And now that potion erased the whole plan. Oh, it's not EX Charizard. Dude, that potion actually went crazy. I think we're all right. Borderline, maybe it was a mistake trying to throw that energy there. No, because if we got it going against Moltres, it would have been fine. We couldn't have assumed they had a potion. So I'm just saying, then we would have been able to have an energy on Mew already and stall long enough. We might still be all right here, though. It's Copium for sure. Because they're going to pull Moltres after this hit. We're going to have no energy. They already have one. Yeah, they win with Charizard again. We needed that Moltres to die. Melmetal in and then Sabrina. There's nothing we can do with the Sabrina. They have 2/1 energy retreat cost Pokemon. The only thing we can hope for here is a Mawile stall. We'll have to take their energy like every turn. So we just need a stall for 4 turns in a row. You think we can do that? It ain't over, boys. It ain't over. If we land heads, we're okay. This will be the greatest comeback. This will be the greatest comeback of all time. We just need to stall long enough that we can get Mew going. No way they're so scared that they're about to do an Inferno dance. Oh, wait. No, they're just gonna... Okay, they're gonna take the smart approach and just beat me up. Potion. Hold on. Hold on, we're okay. And we have an X speed. Yeah, I want to say just give me that energy. We need another heads here. We need another heads. Hold on. This would be a generational comeback. Mawile, you did your job. Thank you. Thank you. I think I have Leaf in this deck. 1 Leaf. And I haven't used it yet. So with the X speed and a Leaf, we can get Melmetal out for free. Mew's gonna have to find a way to solo though. That's the thing. And since they retreated Charizard, I don't know how Mew solos. Their Charizard's also not active. God, I hate that attack. If only Mew could attack for 20. Mew's gonna have to take 2 hits from Heatmore. Thing is, if I Sabrina him, well, I guess, you know what? I could Sabrina him. I was gonna say, and then we'd have to go against Charmander, but that's fine. This hit's not going to do anything to us. Well, step one is pull Leaf here. And obviously we can't Sabrina if we get Leaf. So maybe take this hit. In an ideal world, tank this hit and then Sabrina. There's Leaf. Sabrina, though, if they decide to put in Moltres, will still live, though. No, we're not going to Leaf out this turn because I can't get my Mew hurt just yet. This is what we want because now they can't get 2 energy and Mew can go in and trade on the next turn and Mew can also eat the other attack. This is what we want. I want to put this on Mawile. I want this to be like a very unsuspecting energy placement because I don't want to scare off their Charizard, but they're also not going to waste 2 energy. It doesn't matter. Let's get the energy secured where we want it. This is what we wanted. Because Mew's going to take out their Charizard. And then they can't use Moltres. And that Charmeleon evolution also helps us a little bit more too. Once they get Moltres down to do Inferno Dance to maybe like stack energy, that's when they lose. Assuming they have a Sabrina still. They used 1. They have 2 evolution trees though, so they might only have 1. So they decided to retreat back. They wasted both of their energy doing that. They just killed off their entire advantage doing that. Hold on, boys. Again, if they have another Sabrina, we're kind of cooked in that aspect. I guess we can get Melmetal up and running. There's just no way, right? There's just no way, right? As long as we're above 70, which we will be, we're okay. Oh, no. We'll be at 70 now. Oh, we can't let Moltres trade us. Hold on. We got Sabrina. I think Mew's just not going to be enough. Yeah, now we're cooked. Maybe. The hard maybe. Let's see who they decide to throw in here. I have no more cards in my deck. Neither do they. This game's been going on for a minute. Let it be known that this game should have been over an hour ago. So it's gonna be Charizard. Question is, who do we take a hit from? Yeah, that makes sense. It's gonna be the same result. I just don't have enough to work with. Because both of our last 2 remaining Pokemon are going to take a hit from Moltres and lose. If I had an energy, then we could have come back and won this. Wait, here's the main thing. They do have Charizard, right? It's just too little too late. He's gonna throw in Zard and one hit you. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I was so focused on Moltres being the problem, but obviously not. There's no play left here. What a game, dude. It should never have gone this far. I think the move would have been to fight Heat more. Because they were stacking energy on they're stacking energy on Charizard. I don't think there's no way we could get out of it. That is a wild game that we should not have gotten that far in. They should have ended that so much faster. The fact that both of our games against like a deck that's much more effective against us went that far, I think that just shows like how well we're playing right now, and more importantly how well the deck works together. With the addition of Mew, this deck has been crazy today. So for anybody wondering, this is what we are playing right now. It's a steel deck. We've got Mew EX in the mix, 2 Mawile, 2 Melton, 2 Melmetal, 2 Potion, 2 X Speed, 2 Pokeball, 2 Professor's Research, 2 Giovanni, 2 Sabrina, and 1 Leaf. Try running a Pidgeot EX. I've already done that deck, and I had a full video ready to go for it, but I just haven't edited or anything, posted it yet. By the way, yeah, we are what, 14 subs away from 1,000 here on the channel. I appreciate y'all. You think this deck costs too much energy? Well, we've been undefeated so far, except exclusively against 2 back-to-back Charizards. And the only reason we lost to the Charizard decks are because of Moltres stacking a lot of energy. And keep in mind, fire is what our weakness is. So you gotta kind of assume going into it that you're gonna lose to your deck weakness, which is fire. I borderline don't count games that you're both... Oh, I just plugged in an adapter. That might be me. I borderline don't count games where you're going up against your weakness or what you're super effective against. I plugged in a charger. I'm just waiting for it to hit. I know the screen's off. Because my iPad was at 60%. Is this cooked? Should I just unplug this and plug this back in? Really? Oh, yeah, there we go. Now it's good. All right, it's going back online. There we go. Okay, so we're going first. We've got Mawile as our start, which is perfect for going first. Mew and a Pokeball. So 2 out of 3 chance that we pull Melton with the Pokeball alone. But we got the Pokeball, the top deck, and Professor's Research, and then the next top deck. They've got Mew, they've got Druddigon, and they have Water Energy. Okay. Oh, this is a pretty decent starting hand. Melmetal and Pidgeot switch is good. I feel like that's a lot of very high consuming energy cards together though. I mean, forget the energy consumption. It's just the stage 3 evolution's tough. I think end game you definitely fry with that deck, but early and mid game you're kind of gonna get slammed. I have a feeling our opponent might leave. I don't think they intend on having water and fire in their deck. They might have just put on Drud. You know, against this opponent, they've got 2 Greninja lines building up, and now they don't have a Gyarados slot. I don't... Well, okay, so they can attack with Drud in 3 turns. We have an X speed, we have a Leaf. 10 energy. I think we put Melton on the front line and just stack energy quickly. Because they're not going to be able to attack for at least 2 turns. Since they have their stall, there's no reason that I don't just farm energy right now. I said this the first time we played this deck. Melton versus a stall Drud is a great situation to be in. Yeah, Drud not for stall is kind of wild, though. Let's see where their second energy goes. I'm assuming it's fire, so they put it on Dragon Claw, right? They're using Drud, and they're not going to put energy on the Greninja evolution tree. So their plan is to just kill with passive energy. Yeah, that energy going where it did actually sucks a lot. No harm done here, I guess. We didn't top deck what we needed. I have a Leaf I could get out for free. Do I want to get out for free, though? For the cost of a Leaf, do I want to get out for free? No, I'm not going to put energy on Mew. I guess the Sabrina is good here because then they have to... Well, if they have an X speed, then the Sabrina just is going to be useless. 3 cards in their deck. This is not like a deck that you play against. What do y'all think? Do you want to see me Sabrina? If they have an X speed, my Melton just dies and the game's over. If we Leaf out, I guess we have no time to make this play now. Okay, so now we're gonna Sabrina because we have to. We can't even do that. Fuck. Okay, I should not have read chat. All right, I'm in the game there. Yeah, what I would have done there's 2 options, and I was gonna explain them, but we ran out of time as I was yapping. We could have Sabrina'd and then banked on them not having an X speed, or we could have swapped out our Melton for either a Leaf or just did it for free and then stole energy with Mawile. Those were the 2 options. But again, they could have had some type of free retreat that would have stalled out the, first option. Well, I concede you could have played it out easily. I could not have. I was down one of my 2 main cards and all of my energy was on 1 Pokemon. There was literally nothing I could have done to win that game because of the fact that my time ended on my turn. If my time, I didn't have time to do the Sabrina either, which was the problem. I just had talked too much. All right, we're going first to Melton. Out right now, Leaf, Pokeball, Giovanni in hand. We're going against a Starmie Articuno. We did top deck Mew, which is a good counter in some sense. We've got our full set of Pokemon out. Nah, Jacob, they didn't take any points yet. I was just like, I was gonna get traded was my point. They were about to hit me for 90. It's all good. I'd rather like be able to explain stuff throughout the game than worry about the clock anyway. Yo, chat, we are 7 away, by the way, from 1,000 on the channel. I'll show you guys the deck list. We might stop playing it after this game. We went on a crazy win streak, which is going to be great for, you know, the video that we plan on making with this. Staryu only hits for 20. And they're already powering up Magikarp, so I have a feeling they don't plan on using Starmie. Dude, this is a crazy lineup. Articuno EX, Starmie, Gyarados. I feel like especially going up against what is probably going to be a Misty deck too, we have to stack energy. This game might get a little sloppy. Orange, like I said, I actually already did a full stream where we did Pidgeot EX with Drud and the flute. Yeah, they're already gonna have Gyarados going on turn 4, 5. This game's over before it started. Well, after a 7-game win streak, it seems like we're gonna go on a 3-game losing streak. Because there's absolutely nothing I can do here. Our best play is to Giovanni and hopefully burn one of their energy on a retreat if they don't have an X-Speed or Starmie. That's the best play here. Now we wait. Is this deck any good? I've had a lot of early success. This one, the games that we've lost so far with this deck were 2 Charizard games. And keep in mind, fire is this deck's weakness. And then this one where they mistied with Gyarados off rip. I'm assuming this is a loss. It's not looking as bad now because of the fact that our Mew is going to be ready to trade Gyarados. This might be crazy, but I'm also going to leaf out of this already. Now, who do I want to sacrifice? Definitely Mawile since we have another one. So I'm going to save all of my energy. I said it before, though, I don't really think games against your weakness or your strengths should kind of count towards like a deck record. So Gyarados is always going to be sitting on that bench, and so is Mew, having a like Western stare off here. They attack with this. That is the absolute one of the plays of all time. One of the plays of all time. We got top deck Melmetal though. Okay. Yeah, this one's just gonna be chalked up as a loss against Misty. Misty Gyarados immediately. I could Mawile right now. That's my only shot at getting out of this. So we have to eat this energy on the chin. This is our only way to get out of it. Because if we can remove that energy too, we can drop it down. If I do both Giovannis, I can prevent a potion. They have a lot of cards in this deck though, so a potion seems kind of weird. We need to hit this coin flip and take another energy away from Gyarados. Oh, hold on. The stall of the century with Mawile coming in clutch. We might beat a Misty Gyarados. I should have Giovanni'd. I was thinking about it. We could have cleared the extra 20 just like that. Let's see if we can get another energy taken off here. They gave me a minute to kind of prepare a little bit better. So we'll stack that one there on Melton. I think we Geo now just in case they have a potion. So now that won't protect them. Another heads. We needed that. They've definitely got Vaporeon, so we'll see if Gyarados comes in swinging. That wouldn't be the worst thing because we get the trade. But that would be the worst thing if they had Starmie too. Thing is, they gotta throw the energy down, right? Hold on. They might do it. They might do it. Don't take from Mew. It took from Melton. This is good. It took from Melton. This is winnable, boys. This is very winnable. That Giovanni was clutch. Because now we can get this trade. They left the game. They closed out their app. There's no way. We made them rage quit. Why did I Giovanni? Don't ask me. I played Melton so often, I thought it was 120, but they closed out the game. Don't ask me why I Geo'd there. I just saw that they quit, and I was like, oh! Throw the cards down, hurry! Dude, we beat the deck. A Gyarados Misty off rip. We beat it. All because of Mawile stalling and taking energy. That is clutch. Hey, that's a great game to have just hit 1,000 subs on. Hold on. I know it's coming, ladies and gentlemen. We are 2 subs away. We just had a crazy clutch against a Gyarados Misty start. 1 sub away, ladies and gentlemen. I saw someone say they wanted to be the 1,000th. Brinzy. There we go. Everyone wanted to be the 1,000th. 1,007 subscribers. Oh my God. Everybody wanted to be the 1,000. Holy shit. Go crazy. Thank you so much, everybody. I need to actually raise the sub count. Is this the sub count? Yeah, it is. Damn. What? Yo, we were 1 away. Now we're at 1,020. You guys just went crazy on that one. I appreciate it. We forced a rage quit too, man. Thank you so much to everybody who just subscribed to the channel. The sub stall, yeah. And said I was 1,000. Dude, thank you all so much. The growth on this channel has been insane. Your opponent did not return within the allowed time. Ladies and gentlemen, we had a Misty Gyarados rage quit. That's actually 1,000. You guys are delayed. All right, that was a great game to, I'd say, call it for that deck. There's one more deck I wanted to rock in today's stream, and I don't know if it's going to be as powerful. I don't have as much experience with it as with the Melmetal deck. That's going to be our video. I'm going to start editing that after the stream today, by the way. But the next deck that we're going to run here is going to be... Oh, we're close to 1 o'clock, which means pack opening time. Hold on, chat. Do you guys want to... I think everyone's going to have the same answer. Do you guys want to see me open 100 packs? Or do you want to see us play the Marshape deck that I just built out? Open packs and celebration. All right, so in 3 minutes, I'm able to open packs. If you guys want to see a 100 pack opening live here on the stream, don't go anywhere because in 3 minutes, we'll get started on that. This is the deck that I plan on playing though, just so you know. It's a promo Mankey that has the reckless charge attack. We've seen this one. I don't think this is new to anyone, right? This is the Marshape deck. So Mankey with reckless charge as the lead to do 10 damage to itself and then eventually go to Primeape, which will then use the fight back attack to hit for 100. And then once Primeape is inevitably traded, have Marshadow ready to go to also hit for 100 on the revenge shot. That's you know how it's gonna work in an ideal world. And then we also have Old Amber, which will eventually transition into Aerodactyl EX to hopefully hit pretty hard and tank a little bit with the 140 HP. Don't know how effective this deck is gonna be, but that's what we're gonna be using. All right, we got a minute until the day resets. Do you know what I'm gonna do while we wait? I'm gonna grab some Giovanni flares since I don't have a Geo full art yet. That's what I would love to see it today. Can you get a Geo? Hey, what packs? I'm just gonna ask you guys instead of looking it up. What packs does the Geo full art come in? We're gonna be opening up Charizard packs, but I'm curious. Your Dactyl looks better than mine. Yeah, I got the full art Dactyl. Oh, Giovanni has blue flares. And Mewtwo? That's insane to hear because I've opened so many Mewtwo packs. That is actually absurd. And I hate that. I hate Giovanni. I don't even want him anymore knowing that. So the goal is to open packs until we get a God pack today. Or a Crown Rare Charizard. That might sound crazy, but the Crown Rare Charizard is all we have left in the collection. That's all we need. So we're able to open up some packs now. We'll go ahead and just refresh our app. And I also might need to buy on my phone real fast. I don't think I have enough gold. So let me make the purchase on my phone, and just FYI to anybody who has both Android and Apple devices. The reason I do the purchases on my phone is because if you spend money on the Play Store, you get back play credits, like the points, which can be used to redeem coupons for Pokemon. So you can get free Pokegold if you use the Play Store. Just a little FYI for anyone wondering. So we're at the new day. We can go to purchase Pokegolds. We'll do another 100 pack. Coupons for the win in Google Play Store. That's what I'm saying. Have people tried running Pokédex? Look at the top 3 and then using a Pokeball to shuffle if it's trash? That seems very situational. I doubt people have done that. All right, purchase has been made. So here we go. This might hopefully be the last day that we open packs. We're hunting the gold Charizard, the Crown Rare Charizard. Wait, coupons to open packs? Yeah, if you have the Play Store, you get play points every time you make purchases, and then you can, in the Play Store, buy more Pokegold with like your play points. As a mobile content creator, it's great for me, and I wish I would have done it with COD Mobile from the beginning. I would have had so many free credits. Anyway, let's hop into it. First set of 10 for the day. Ken, where are you? Are you calling a Crown Rare today? I need to see you in the chat saying Crown Rare today. It's slowly getting to the point where Charizard packs might be my most open, depending on how today goes. We have a hit in our second pack of the day. It's going to be a 1-star Gloom. Yeah, Dribs, it's a Google Play Store like exclusive thing. You can get the Play Store though on like a computer emulator, and if you just buy Pokegold that way, you can still stack the points. It's basically like a reward system, though. Apple might have a point system. I don't know. Nah, Orange, I'm not associated with Tribe. This first set of 10, what are we thinking? Is that a good sign? A good sign for the day? Hey, it's fine. I said this before, it just takes one. It always just takes one. Are there any predictions on what we're picking up today? I could definitely use another Sabrina full art, so we would have 2. And if we get any more, then we could start getting flares. We've got some type of lucky pack here. I think it was our second or third one. 1-star Meowth. I liked the card a lot when it first came out, like when I first saw it. Now I hate it because I put it in the deck and I never got it to start. Charizard EX coming. All right, let's see. Dude, my chat has a crazy success rate in predictions. Charizard EX is going to be our first hit, I'm assuming, is the prediction, and your success rate on predicting cards has gone down, chat. Back to back Machamp EX. Let's see if we have an Oreo pack. Nah. I saw someone comment Oreo pack. 3 Machamps. Ever since I saw that comment, I loved it. An Oreo pack is when you have like an EX or some type of hit on the top and the bottom. I called it a demigod pack, but apparently an Oreo pack is the move. Dude, we just got 3 Machamp EXs. Charizard Gold on the 50th pack of the day. Okay. Well, that was our 20th pack. This is pack number 30 on the day. We'll open up some Mythical Island and other sets if we get this crown rare. All right, let's take a peek. Got a 1-star hit. Rapid Dash. It's gonna pull a Moltres. I do need to get an Articuno. This is our 4th Moltres EX in a row. I do need to get the Rainbow Articuno. That's the last bird for me to collect. Our Rainbow Zapdos was actually in a God pack, which was sick. Machamp wants you. Starmie EX on the top of the deck, chat. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think it's a God pack. What do we think? Starmie being the top one just throws me off. It throws me off so much. Let's take a peek. Nah, it's not a God pack. The Starmie is it just threw me off. It's not a star card. Yeah, I guess that's true. It could have been an Oreo pack. Could have been an Oreo pack. That was 40. This is gonna be 40. Yeah, I was trying out a Starmie EX Lumineon deck for like a 0 retreat deck yesterday. I thought that'd be a fun idea. This is the lucky pack. I feel like a lot of my lucky packs have started with this Eevee on top. My chat says crown incoming. Are they right? They're not. Alakazam 1-star. Full trainer art incoming. Hey, like I said, I'll be happy with a Sabrina today. There's that Meowth 1-star. Melmetal. We have every flare imaginable on Melmetal already. I need to do a Chinsino deck at some point. Wait, there's a Moltres? Oh, it's a Charizard. I was like, hold on, there's a hit. It's like the budget Pikachu EX. And it's colorless too, which is sick. You're looking for a God Pack or Crown Charizard? Both. You know, I'd be happy with either one. Even if we get a or if we get a God Pack and it's not like a single new card, I'd still be hyped. They're fun to open. Obviously, right? Like, why would they not be? I appreciate everybody hitting that subscribe button. Shout out Gabe. By the way, if you guys have missed any of our pack openings, there's going to be a full, probably hour-plus length video of us opening like 500 plus packs. Originally, the goal was 500, but I've just gotten so close to getting every crown rare that we're going further. It might be like 700, 800 by the time we pull this Charizard. Flareon. Come on. Oh, we're getting some dead 10s today, though. I think as far as our packs, though, this might be the most underwhelming so far, at least the first 50. But hey, we got a lot of Machamp EX cards. Right? Right, chat? Keep in mind, the odds and probability of us pulling this card is against us. 0.01% to get that Charizard EX that we're looking for. 710 pack crown rare. We have to just believe. I think that's the problem, is I don't believe. I'm just waiting for like first pack. Boom, crown rare. Rat-a-tats. Mawile. Good goat. That was like one of those cards that when I was like first getting into pulling Pokemon cards in real life, I swear I kept getting. There's a hit in here. The Gloom 1-star. Just randomly in the middle of the pack. My favorite Pokemon is Trico. I have a Trico tattoo. Fun fact. Don't ask me where. Don't ask me where. Executor EX. Believe it or not, I've never played that card. Do you open 10 packs at a time? Do you have to reach a certain level? No, you just have to spend money or have a lot of hourglasses saved up. You just hit open 10 packs. Chat, don't ask where it is. Don't ask. But you'll probably never see it. Let's just put it that way. Why are we still talking about this? You know? Alakazam. 1-star. There's a hit here. Rapidash. Stacking some 1-stars now. The Trico McDonald's promo is your first ever card? Dude, that's pretty OG. I think I might have a PSA graded McDonald's Trico. Charizard. Wait, I just said Charizard. I meant Charmander. We got it twice. He said you mispronounced my name, buddy. I'm gonna pop up again. Next pull could be a God Pack or a Crown Charizard. Could. So you're saying there's a chance. Literally what the chat's saying right now. Is that wild? What are we at? 70 already? Who's keeping track of how many packs we've opened today? Because we're getting towards the end here. A Champ EX. That is our most popular card of the day. What if we just peek at every card? New strategy. We peek every time. 2 foils. For Ninja and Lapras. Oh, the duplicates are coming in here now too. You know what that means? We're becoming overdue for a god pack. We keep getting duplicates, so we're about to get duplicates of the gold, the crown rare. How many of you guys have seen that on TikTok, by the way? I talked about this in our last pack opening like session. I've seen the TikTok elusive god pack gold pack, like someone who got like Pikachu 3 times. They got some crown rares and some immersives. I might need to log in. That might be the strat. Does this game have a pity system? Yeah, let's find out. This might be our 80th set. Starmie EX in the most random position of the pack ever. We didn't do the card trick right, I guess. Executor EX. Okay, back-to-back hits. We're warming up, boys. We're warming up. We're warming up for a trainer full art. It's coming. It's coming. Fencer, 1 star. Do we still feel it? Is it still coming? Executor EX. Oreo pack. Oh, it's an Oreo. Machamp EX. It's an Oreo pack. Oh, that's funny. We got the Oreo chat. All right, I want to say that was our 80th. This might be 90. We're burning through the gold quick. Pretty sure we can only open 20 more packs. Dang, no flares either. Hey, if you guys are new to the channel, after the pack opening, if you're just gonna pop out, I'd say go to the channel and check out our latest short. It is the most insane set of 10 packs I've ever opened. Also, if anyone was wondering, I can show you after we're done with this set of 10 how to check how many packs you've opened in the game. Ooh. Ooh, this is dry. This is dry right now. This is dry. It's not our night, boys. Yeah, I think we have one more set of 10 to open. But real quickly, if anyone was curious, if you go to your profile... Okay, we can open up a single pack now, too. If you go to your profile, the achievements for opening packs... right here, if you click on it, it'll have the total number of packs you've opened. So we've opened 1,253 packs. All right, Charizard, come on, play nice. I want to say this is the last set of 10 we can open here. So real quickly, hey, we just spent $100. We deserve a quick self promo. If you guys enjoy Pokemon TCGP content and you watch it regularly on YouTube, you discovered the channel, if it's content you're into, this might be a channel that's worth subscribing to. And the reason for that is because we've been doing daily TCGP content. This is a game that I'm really passionate about. I'm really excited to get this channel growing. I started this channel about a month and a half ago. I don't know why I couldn't say that properly, but I started the channel about a month and a half ago, and only the last like 10, 11 days, we've really been like going at it aggressively, and it's grown from like 200 subs to now over 1,000. So just saying that, if this is the type of content you like, it might be worth it hitting that sub button, or, you know, checking out the content that we post. We are going to be doing more videos in the near future. Right now I'm focusing on that initial growth with shorts and all that. The day where we're getting Machamp nonstop, we pick up the Machamp 2-star rainbow. Hey, maybe I should plug the channel more often. Hold on, that might be the move, boys. Such a nice card. I said it before, I love that art style. Is that our first rainbow of the day? It feels like the second. Yo, thank you, Matt. I appreciate that. 229 packs and you got an immersive. Mewtwo. Yo, want to hear something crazy? I know someone who had 117 cards. This is the reason why I started spending money on the game, by the way. 117 cards in front of me. That's total cards. In front of me, I watched them open 2 back-to-back crown rares. In front of me. They just downloaded the game. Crown rare Pikachu, crown rare Mewtwo. I'm just sitting there like, you don't even know. You don't even know what you just did. She was like, this one's shiny. I was like, it's okay, because I have a pincer. This is our 9th pack. All right. Well, that 10 was relatively dead as well. Hey, but I do want to say thank you guys all so much for hitting that sub button. We're up nearly 200 in the last 2 hours. So thank you. Gonna hop off and attend my IRL collection. Nice. Looks like we have another 10 to do. I have a feeling this is our last one. Arctic Freeze. Thank you. How's your luck been? Terrible. I was trying to pull the reverse jinx right there. Yeah, no, my luck's been terrible. I haven't pulled anything good today. Wait, are we actually trolling? Are we actually trolling? Okay, so there's no such thing as a reverse jinx. So this next pack is gonna get us a god pack. That's so troll. They put Machamp EX on the top. I was like, yo, we did it. It's a Machamp. I can't get away from Machamp today. Wow. Yeah, I think today might have been our worst set of 10 ever. And that should be our limit. 6,500 cards. Yeah, that's definitely our limit because we hit 6,000 today. Yep. Well, you know what we can do? We can open up singles. I used all my luck 2 nights ago. Hey, you thought we were over? We're just getting started. Oh, okay. Oh, Moltres EX, baby. Hold on, we're just getting started. Low-key, I think we can only afford to do gold on... Yeah, I was about to say on one of them because we had like no hourglasses. We can claim our daily hourglass and our daily stuff. Pray to Machamp. Freaking Machamp, dude. I'm gonna claim the daily stuff. See what the Wonder Picks are showing now. We got the free Electabuzz. Take a Wonder Hourglass. That's all good with me. Wait. These are these Japanese cards? I've not seen any Japanese cards. I saw that they had like a language thing. And I wasn't sure, you know, why, if they were like exclusive sets. There's Gyarados and Marshadow in that one. Squirtle on this one. Wait, my Wonder Picks are kind of hard today. What? Did everybody get good luck but me? Yeah, they say that way too. That's pretty cool. I don't have any Japanese cards. Change your global language and settings, and boom. What do we want out of this one? I kind of want Koga. We could play a Japanese Koga in our Weezing set. Got Slowpoke. I'm cool with that too. That's kind of funny. I didn't know they did that. They revert to English, do they? Time to collect everything in Japanese. Yeah, once we're done with all the pulls. No, because how do we get to... I swear there was a screen I saw where there's like the different languages. Yeah, they don't revert. Who did we just pull? I feel like I have to look up the variation. I guess it does revert. If I wanted to put it in the deck. Oh, I think I just got rid of a card that I actually used. Okay, well, I messed up that deck. I can cancel it though. Click, hold on. I don't want to spend too long worrying about this. Your cards are in Italian. You can check, go to cards. Not gonna lie, I don't know how to get to cards. According to this recent, apparently these are my first. Apparently my first ever card was a Starmie EX 2-star. That's actually wild. Wait, this was my first. This can't be real, right? These are the furthest down in my most recent. No, because I opened way more packs before I got that Mankey. Alright, whatever. If they revert back to English, they revert back to English. I don't care. I just saw a short where you got a God pack with Lieutenant Surge. Any more so far? No, we just finished opening up another 100, and we had a relatively dead set of 100 today. But it's okay. We're going to use the Marshape deck here for the rest of the stream. Hopefully get a nice little game out of it. And then that will do it here for today's stream. I will say today's pack opening was probably our worst one so far. But on the bright side, on tomorrow's stream or the next day's stream, we're actually going to be able to do more packs for free because of my Google Play credits. So we've got another opportunity to get the Crown Rare Charizard. And if we don't, then I think we'll be able to just buy it with pack points because we're stacked. This is the, the worst start with this hand. This is the worst start with this hand. We got Marshadow. At least we have the advantage here against an electric deck. 2 Professor's Research in the stockpile to work with. We need to get a Mankey to start. Not pulling Mankey, but we do have an old Amber, so that'll bring Aerodactyl potentially into play. And since we did go first, I wouldn't necessarily say there's any harm in this. Just got a Crown Pikachu EX. Congrats, man. Congrats. Mizo, I'm gonna be honest, I think we might just dodge all like viewer games for quite a while. Any good steel deck, bro? Oh, Luca, dude, if you go back on the stream at any point, whether that be like now, after the stream, or just wait till tomorrow, we just filmed an entire like probably hour-long video with a Melmetal steel deck. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun to use. Anyway, we're taking that hit with Marshadow, which I think that's probably the best result we could have had. There's Mankey, which is good. And the reason that result was kind of good is because we want Marshadow to not be in the active spot anyway here. So if we get a Primate, which we don't, then we would have had a different way to approach this. Just in case they decide to Geo attack, we're gonna put this energy on our benched Marshadow. This deck, we still have to learn how to play it. I want everybody on the stream to know this is the first time that we're playing it. And for anyone just tuning in, this is a Marshadow Revenge Mankey Primeape deck with Aerodactyl in it. And I did have potentially one of the worst starts. But of course, it's going to take a while for us to learn, you know, exactly how we need to play the deck. Go to cards and click the card individually. It'll have the info. Oh, okay, that's where you find it. All right. Thank you, Miguel. I appreciate that info. Ooh, Aerodactyl getting in play here is actually very valuable. We don't have to worry about throwing that energy on Marshadow now, so we can put Aerodactyl in play, which will also stop any evolutions they are intending to go for. We can put that energy down. So we got 2 lethal Pokemon ready to go with an XP to retreat Marshadow after its revenge kill, if it can survive. Of course, we do have Electabuzz, who is a wild card. Is an electric deck with Raichu, Magneton, and Surge any good? I've not tried that. I used Magneton with my Pikachu deck. No, I didn't. I used Electabuzz. I don't know who I used in my Pikachu deck forever ago. We can revenge kill here and then back out, or we can go in with Aerodactyl and swing. Either one of those work pretty well. I think we just go in with Marshadow. Try to save our Aerodactyl swing for a Pokemon that hits harder. Just in case they decide to start playing Electabuzz, we're actually going to put Primeape on the bench. And in an ideal world, Electabuzz actually accidentally hits, and we just come in and make him pay for that. Generates electricity every turn with ability, and you can surge. Okay, that does sound really good. I don't know. I'll have to try that with my Lieutenant Surge deck. I did a video on a Surge deck, but I didn't use a Magneton. That's 2 evolutions, right? Or, you know, basic and stage 1. So maybe with just 1 Pikachu EX rather than 2. Take out, I don't know, something. We'll have to look into it. That red card, I don't care about it. If I get an X speed, I'd be happy. I'm not gonna do that. It's okay, we'll just burn off an energy and get Aerodactyl into 1 hit. It's not a big deal. We've got the advantage here, so this game, honestly, kind of a guaranteed win. Alright, quick KO, Celebi deck. It has 2 Celebi EX, 1 Superior Set, and a Caterpie. All the rest trainer, potions, leaves, Sabrina. Yeah. I've thought about that deck. It's very... I'm not gonna play a Celebi deck, though, anytime soon. I could have Geo'd to kill the Electabuzz with Marshadow. Again, we don't have to use our brain for this match. It's a GG's. I wouldn't count this one as like rating towards the deck's performance. By the way, Jay, I see your comment about Melmetal and Blue. I haven't played it. I played Melmetal with Mawile rather than having like the extra space for Blue. Okay. I was like, okay. That's unfortunate. Especially with the fighting deck being strong against electric. I feel like that match, they had no chance. You tried Victory Bell Pokeflute? I did Pidgeot Pokeflute. All right, chat, I'm gonna lock it in here for this game, as long as it's not like electric. Ideally, we go second with this deck. We're going first. And we're starting with Marshape in the active spot, so... double... like, feels bad situation. They do have just Mew. Okay, triple feels bad situation. They have Mew, but it's a water energy deck. So maybe we'll be alright if we pull a Mankey here. Alright. We're slow cooking. There's no... yeah, we have to slow it down now, actually. We're gonna need next speed if we want to not fall behind. But we could potentially knock out this Mew instantly if we get the X speed. Oh no, it's a free retreat deck. Luminion and Starmie with a Mew. Oh, we top deck the X speed though, so there is a chance we can do something. There is a chance we can do something. We have double Giovanni. I don't see a world where they're going to keep Mew out, but we could anti-potion by doing a double Giovanni hit with Mankey. I think it's worth it to at least throw it out and just see what happens. This deck is very high risk, high reward, so we'll have to play into it. Say Sabrina. Do we top deck another X speed just because we deserve it? Well, they're able to shut me down for one turn. Yeah, there's no way I come out of that. On the bright side, if they throw Luminion on to fight us, we're gonna kill it. So they'll have to make a pretty tough choice here on who they want in the active slot, because Primeape is going to be disruptive. Starmie's going to one-hit KO Marshape and then Primeape. Sabrinas are worthless in this deck. Might seem odd, but the better approach here is to hit Starmie with Revenge and then have Primeape go out. We also have the old Amber, so Aerodactyl could be in play potentially. Sucks because we invested our first Giovanni into Mew. But this hit will make the Starmie vulnerable of a Primeape insta-trade. Let's just hope they don't have a second Starmie and a Misty. A Misty would be detrimental. I feel like this would be a weird deck to run Misty in, just because most of the Pokemon are low energy cost. They quit. I don't think they could find a way out of this. So Starmie kills there. We trade with Primeape, and Primeape has full health. Won't lose out to Luminion, who obviously could kill our egg and get a second point for free, but they just wouldn't have had any Pokemon that would survive the next attack against Mankey. Well, Primeape. That was good. That was good. It was a bit of a risky play to put the Amber down. I'd say as far as like, that was my first time playing the deck. I'd say that was our biggest mistake. But we played the Sabrinas really well, I think. That was a good first game. Second game, technically. 2-0 with this deck, technically. First one I count because the first game was, you know, against us being, I think, super effective. So we've played now 3 matches again. We're currently 2-0 with this deck. Every match we've started off with Marshape. Our best start would be with Mankey. Sandshrews on the other side, which is a scary Pokemon to be going up against early game, because that evolution, what, I don't know what it does. Maybe slash, but it hits pretty hard for just 2 energy. Yeah, I appreciate you, Nars. Yeah, thank you guys so much. This stream went above 1,000 subs, but we're climbing even further. About to hit 1,100 now. All right, Pokeball. They've got the Amber in play. They have a very similar deck, except they're rocking the base Mankey. Ideal situation for us going second here, especially with an X speed in hand and Primeape ready to go. We can get our kind of like crazy combo happening. So we retreat for free, put Mankey on the front line. As long as we don't get 1 hit on the next turn, we're going to be dealing a lot of damage instantly. And then we can start stacking Marshadow to get our revenge kill. So this is the whole reason the deck is built out the way that it is. I'm not scared of that Aerodactyl. Wow. So Primeape with Punch. Now I'm scared. That is not the card I thought they had. Very, very similar deck. It beat us out. We need to top deck another Mankey. I'll take a Sabrina. I don't want to waste a hit on... Well, I can't even hit. Never mind. Yeah, okay. They beat us out. Fair and square there. Do you consider 2 Pokeballs, Speed, Potion, Sabrina, Giovanni, and Professor Oak draw 2 as meta? Yeah, those are kind of the standard trainers. Yeah, the Aerodactyl blocked our combo instantly. That was really good for them. I'm gonna show you guys once again the deck that we're using. So that's 2 and 1. We're able to work up to the good start. Anyway, this is the deck. Yeah, it's a very fast deck. The thing about this deck is we're either gonna win a game or lose a game extremely quick. We're still warming up. Is it possible to buy a promo Mankey because I only have 1? I'm not sure. I don't think you can anymore. Yeah, they had a perfect draw. I'm not worried about it. Hey, we're going second on this one. We're going second this game against a water deck. Please be a Gyarados deck. Our deck is most effective against the decks that take a while to build up. And the fact that we have the advantage here because they threw Eevee in is nice. They're gonna either sacrifice one of the Eevees or be forced to retreat. What would be crazy is if Continuous Step kills us, though. That'd be wild. Coin flips, man. All right, Pokeball, thin the deck. Marshadow's perfect. Now, the question is, do we bother with Professor's research, or do we just instantly go at them with the Geo and get the kill? I think that's the move. They'll put a lot of pressure on because this is a deck that takes a while to build. And then they'll have to make the decision if they want to sacrifice a Magikarp or an Eevee. And we can always Professor Research on the next turn. I think this is the move. So we can take out Eevee immediately. Get a free point before they can act. Just such a fast deck. If they don't get the draw they're looking for, like a Misty or Gyarados, then I think they just call it here. Okay, so they did have both in the back pocket, which is why this game's still going on right now. They had everything that I just said in the back pocket. I still think if they don't get a good Misty, then they might leave the game. Okay, so do Professor's Research. We got back-to-back Primapes, which is, dude, so perfect. We'll finally drop the old Amber that we were holding on to. And the pressure is just going to be on big time now. Again, if they don't leave this game, I'd be surprised. That last card has to be a Misty. That's the only thing that can save them right now. No Misty, so they're still counting on getting this up and running. Thing is, if Gyarados kills my Primeape, then Marshadow just comes in. We're hitting for 200. There's nothing to think about here. Just keep swinging. I'm okay with a Misty. I'm okay with them killing Primeape. They're gonna retreat Gyarados out to try to survive another turn here. Swing on us with Vaporeon, who we will also make weak to a Revenge within one hit. Let's Aerodactyl real quick. Ooh, that would have been crazy. No reason for the Giovanni, so we can use the Professor's Research safely. We did get Aerodactyl there, so we can throw energy there and prevent any evolutions that might be coming in. This is such a good start with the deck. Respect to them for hanging on to the game as long as they have. They held out hope for a while. That was a great showcase for Primeape and Marshadow together. What about using only one arrow and not two? Because the Aerodactyl isn't something that I'm relying on super heavily. And I want to keep the deck relatively Pokemon short, right? It's just so we have the ability to disrupt our opponents as much as possible. Like, you know, rocking two Sabrinas, two Giovannis. Having the 2x speeds. This deck, I don't think is something that's going to have a crazy high win rate, but if you're looking to get a lot of wins fast, it might be a perfect deck for you. I think that's what we're going to say in our intro of the video too. Do you think the new Golem is good? Yeah, I think it's really good. I used it a lot yesterday, and I was having a great time with it. We don't like to see going first like that. We'll still start with Mankey since we have Marshadow for the bench. But going first is not ideal. They've got Fire Energy, but they're starting with the Pidgey. So I'm not gonna lie, it leaves me a bit bamboozled. Luckily, going first here, we did pull the old Amber, so we could potentially, with Professor's Research or the next top deck, get Aerodactyl and just stop whatever evolution they might be going for. Oh yeah, this could be annoying to play against. We have another Mankey. There's no reason to put it down though. If there's potentially that Pidgeot EX, I don't think they would use it in this deck. Maybe the energy is just because they have a Drud. They have fire and water. Chatot, Pidgey. They're gonna hit our Mankey for us, which is crazy work. We have the X speed. So we're gonna frontline Aerodactyl here because I don't want my Mankey to take another hit. I guess we could, although it would prevent our Aerodactyl from being effective because it could still, they could still evolve. I'm just I'm right now deciding if I should Sabrina Chatot. Nah. I think we could be very annoying. We can approach this two different ways. We get Aerodactyl to start swinging hard, or we can throw down the other Mankey and put the energy on it and then attack. I think the better approach is to swing with Aerodactyl. Get it on the front line. Because this leaves a lot of pressure on their Pidgey. And we also have little cards in our hand. We force them to use a leaf there, and they drop their Druddigon, who they actually plan on attacking with. And with our Mankey already hurt, if we pull a Primeape at some point, then we could one-hit that Drud. But I have no fear in just going after Drud right here, right now. So that's what we'll do. I'm not looking for the one-hit on Drud. I'm just trying to reduce their stall as much as possible. Sabrina would save me from damage. That's true. I just want their stall out. Because I don't see a world where that Sabrina would cause them to put Pidgeotto in the active slot. So then right now we'd have to deal with a full health Drud. And we could always potion to, again, essentially eliminate that damage that we took. And we can reduce our bench size too. So what we can do in this scenario is potion our Aerodactyl so we don't have to worry about that Pidgeot killing us. Which also is not really a concern though, because we're going to keep our bench relatively free. What I'm going to do is suicide with my Mankey. And then put Aerodactyl back in. I just wish there was a way I could have Marshape holding more energy. We have one Sabrina. If we could get two Sabrinas, we could win this. Yeah, we're going to suicide with Mankey. And then the Sabrina will allow us to at least draw another card. Or we could stall long enough to get our other Mankey on the board, I suppose. And then let that die and come in with Marshape. A flute play could be deadly to us. I probably should have potioned just in case they have a flute. Let's see if they do it. A flute here will be GG's. I haven't seen it against me before, but I did use it a lot with my Pidgeot deck. Doesn't look like they have the flute. So there's that Primeape that I would have loved to have earlier. We can't swing. Let me Sabrina first before I do anything to see who they put in. Chatot is nice. So we're retreating Aerodactyl. We would be one hit vulnerable with any of our Pokemon, so it doesn't matter about our bench anymore. So we'll have options on the bench now. And we're gonna swing for 100 on the next turn. Now that's just tragic though, the double Pidgeots. There's nothing you can do about them hitting both evolution lines 6 cards in a row. So I think this one might be a chalked up matchup, boys. That's pretty unlucky. Because that's 6 straight cards of evolutions organically too. I maybe could have swung with the Mankey, but I was just scared of the Pidgeot trade, and then that would defeat my revenge. I don't have a play here as long as they have 2 Pidgeots. We had a play when it was just 1. We can evolve. They're just hitting way too hard now. Yeah, it is GG's. Starting to think maybe I should have put the energy on the other Marshape. It was GG's though, either way. Dude, that's crazy. They pulled 2 stage 2 evolutions back to back, like on the first couple of turns. Which is usually what this deck is very strong against, is cards that take a while to set up. But I guess that's the reason. Well, that would defeat that. It takes a while to set up cards like that, but if they get their setups perfectly immediately, I guess you still lose. That was one of the longest games I think we'll probably have with this deck. Also, again, Melmetal deck was recorded today. We did way better with it today. That video is going to be out tomorrow. What are we? We're playing into another fighting deck, and we're going second. This is nice. Fighting deck with Pidgeot? No shot. Unfortunately, Pidgey is the perfect counter to our Mankey, so we're going to just be in a stalemate here, not able to attack. A Hitmonlee there could be good for us if we pull a Primeape. Marshadow was a great pull, because that's where our energy goes. No universe where our energy goes on that Mankey. And again, I just feel like we would get hit way too hard. Depending on which Pidgeotto they have. If they have the old Pidgeotto, then it hits for, I think, 30 or 40 on the second stage. We don't have Primate. We're not going to play into having Primate. Yeah, I can show you the deck here after. If they attack us here, I'm very okay with that. Very early Sabrina to use. I was right about the old Pidgeotto too, by the way. That Hitmonlee is going to be useless. I have a potion and I can swing on this Pidgeotto. If it becomes Pidgeot EX, that's just GG's, you know? I almost want to swing on it. Hitmonlee is a free kill, so I don't want it on the active slot. I think we just pop a potion. Okay, we'll evolve the Primate. That potion might end up being worthless. It just really depends on which version of Pidgeot they have. It might be the non-EX. They potion back. It might be a non-EX Pidgeot with 2 Hitmonlees and maybe a Marshape. It's a weird deck to play against, but I want Primate on my bench for this reason. If they decide to attack and we just come in swinging. Maybe I should have split my my energy. Nah, it's fine. 'Cause they're not gonna 2-hit Primate. That's all good with me. Oh yeah, that's perfect with me. Especially because it does 30. I could almost potion again. And we're gonna put a lot of pressure on. Pretty quickly. I think we have to potion, right? That way we're not vulnerable to the Pidgeotto trade. We're still hitting for 100. We have the X speed, so Marshape can hit for 100 too. We can swing really hard on the next turn. Even if it is a Pidgeot EX, I think we're in a really good spot. That potion essentially is going to be worthless. Thank you. You're doing me a favor here, brother. That is so unlucky for them, though, that I top decked. I feel like the Sabrina just causes them to throw out the Hitmonlee with 0 energy attached, so we save it. Oh, there's the other Marshape, too. With the old Amber. We old Amber here? I think we have to, right? Just in case we top deck that Aerodactyl. Get the X speed, retreat, start swinging for 100 with Primate. And we're just an annoyingly powerful card now. I wonder who they put on the front line. Has to be that Pidgeot, right? That Pidgeot EX, potentially. Pokeball. Dude, what are they playing? What is this deck? This deck has me all sorts of confused. And what are they going to target here? The old Amber? Or they're just going to go after the other Primate? That's both of their Hitmonlees, so they're not going to be attacking our bench anymore after this. So that's a relatively worthless hit. Stacked energy on there. And if they do, for whatever reason, get Pidgeot EX here on this top deck, we just die with Primate, Sabrina into their Pidgey, and one shot with Marshadow and clean up. I really want them to top deck Pidgeot EX. They didn't. Unfortunate. All right, GG's, man. Deck worked out well. Hey, what's up, Ricochet? Welcome back. Dude, you did not sleep very long at all. Thank you, Ryan. Thank you. Are we back on a losing streak? Hey. One time, man. Nah, dude, we've been, I feel like crushing it today. We went on a crazy win streak with a good Melmetal deck. Kind of lost a little bit at the end, but it was back-to-back, like, wild games against fire decks, which Melmetal is weak to. So they shouldn't have gone as deep as they did. So they were really solid games. And then I think we lost one more to, like, a standard deck. So I'd say outside of, like, the match where we were weak, we went, like, 7-1. And then we did pack opening, got garbage. Worst pack opening so far. And now we're trying out the Marshape deck. This is a quick deck. Not very consistent, but it's a quick one that just puts a lot of pressure on opponents fast. So I said this before, you're going to have really quick games. We're going seconds. Love it, love it, love it. Only thing that can make this hand better is if we get a Primate. And we're going to have a couple of chances to do so. Playing up against Magikarp. Love that. Not only do we have an advantage against Eevee there in the back. So there's going to be a Vaporeon, Gyarados deck. They Misty off rip. Watch them have Gyarados. If they do, we could still... Oh. Okay. I was going to say we could still one-shot Magikarp. All right, hey, we beat a Misty Gyarados deck, dude. Let's go. That match is literally just the amount of pressure this deck puts on immediately. It's pretty good game there, huh? Noah makes some kids. It's a weird comment. No comment on that comment. I'm confident in flipping heads. Oh no, it's a Celebi deck. Oh, they have fire. Okay, I was thinking maybe that fire is because of Drud. I've seen a few decks today where they're attacking with Drud. They might have Moltres, Charizard. Drud in a Ninetales Rapidash deck feels weird. Maybe it's a Arcanine deck. That makes sense, having Drud in it. We got our trade. We have our first energy. This deck is all about quick pressure on your opponents, so we're gonna hit this Drud first. We'll take 30 damage. They've got 2 Druds. So if we evolve into Primate, it'll be a 2-to-1 trade. And they're not gonna be able to attack with anything else. What is this deck? It just forced 2 quits within literally 90 seconds. Yeah, we're at 1,000 subs, man. Let's go. I'm gonna be ending stream soon here, though. Game plan for me for the rest of the night. I'm trying to end stream in a little bit. My phone died. I want to end stream, go to the gym because I haven't been in like 3-4 days. So I gotta not fall off of that. The amount we've been streaming is kind of gotten into that a little bit. And then I'll come back and I'll edit that Melmetal video, which I'm really excited to do. Yeah, the sub count has been going up, man. I appreciate it. Going first against a Celebi deck. Oh, boys, it's cooked. Not only are we going first, we're going first with Marshape in the lead. Oh. Oh, not only are we going first against a Celebi deck with Marshape lead, they've got Snivy already on the bench. It's okay, we ult Amber and then Sabrina after. And somehow it works. Because we'll have Aerodactyl. All we need here to put a lot of pressure on is Primate. I'm not at all disappointed with these pulls. Like, not at all. Because we can take Celebi out before it can coin flip if it stays in the lead spot and we end up getting that Primate. I lied. I did not think. There's gotta be a way we get out of this, right? We have to do this. Oh, there's Aerodactyl, which is big. We'll just have to... Well, the Sabrina's not gonna come into effect, right? I was gonna say we have to get a Sabrina. They would just put in another Celebi. But hey, that might be a little bit disruptive. There's a second Mankey. See, if we went second here, we could have actually already been winning the game. Because Mankey would have hit for 30 and had a Primate set up to swing for the rest. We're going to put Aerodactyl on the front line. We're going to have to already tank it. We're not planning on attacking here with Aerodactyl. We're going to try to take out the Celebi purely from Mankey and Marshape. And again, I guess it's more likely that Aerodactyl survives 2 rounds here against Celebi. All we need to do is hit it for 30 damage, though. And again, Aerodactyl's passive here isn't going to be super valuable. A double heads here would give us a lot of confidence to make our next move. Oh, well, I said heads. I meant tails. The game probably heard me say double heads is what we want. And it was like, yeah, tails. We have the potion. Surely they don't have Superior already in the back pocket, though, right? Couple of different approaches here. I think we have to take the approach of... I mean, why not swing with Mankey here and X-Speed Aerodactyl back out? I feel like that should have been my game plan from the start. Well, we needed to tank the hit, though. We needed to tank the hit. Yeah, we lay this potion down. There's no universe where we don't, because that's going to be a head flip. And then we'll X-Speed Aerodactyl out, swing Mankey. And then Marshape can go for the revenge. If Mankey ends up surviving this, then there's potential for a Primate top deck kill. No Superior. We need 2 tails for like an insane play. Oh my god, top deck Primate, and we are so good. Ooh, man. It's okay because we can Sabrina and swing with Mankey again and set up a second Marshadow, while also getting this energy on Aerodactyl. So this is still double value, I'd say. Us hitting ourselves doesn't do anything for the coin flips either. That was crazy. They're in such a tough situation now. Yeah, that Sabrina pull was good. That's sick, Brandon. That's awesome to hear, man. All right, Bryce. Let's hear it, man. Let's hear it. Seems like they're still looking for the superior. The thing is, superior does not affect our strategy at all. Now, who do they put in? What's the point of that one? That X speed is actually useless. They're just trying to get more coin flips? No. They have Erica. Ah, I see what they're doing there. That's still odd that they did that to the benched Celebi. So they burned through a couple of cards. Mankey's going down, but again, our Marshadow is set up for the trade here. So everything's going according to plan right now. Another Sabrina is actually a game over. That is crazy. As long as they don't get superior on the bench, we could be all right. It's gonna clean up Celebi though, no problem. There's no reason to get Marshadow on the bench now. I guess he had to protect our Aerodactyl, just in case. So they're gonna throw in this Celebi. We really just want to avoid seeing superior pop up. If we don't see superior pop up, then we win the game. Alright, so we're gonna win the game. I also did just realize that I missed a play with Marshadow because I was set on Aerodactyl. What I could have done is put that energy on Aerodactyl. I could have put that energy on Marshadow and then set up a revenge for another 100, but it actually worked out better that we did Aerodactyl there because we didn't get killed by Celebi. So that's gonna be the game. Could have won it in 2 different ways. All right, GG's. Dude, this deck is kind of frying right now. Yeah, so I see the chat now. Captain America said, give it to Marshadow. So I could have given it to Marshadow, and then if they got... Well, no, because if I gave it to Marshadow and they got Superior, Superior has, what, 110 HP? If that happened, there would be no way for me to Sabrina Superior in and get the kill, because I'd also need a Giovanni. So Aerodactyl was probably the most consistent play because it also didn't rely on me dying. You know what I mean? How good is the Wigglypuff EX card? I haven't played it before. Mankey Primate. Yo, where are we going first? Dang. Imagine going second with this hand. Your friend just texted you. He has a Crown Mew now. That's crazy. Celebi. Execute and Snivy. Oh my. Shiver me timbers. I'm not gonna lie. Shiver me timbers. Especially going first, man. Why can't we be going second in this scenario? Just insta-kill Celebi. That would have been wild. I have no move. I got you guys. Honestly, I'll send it on Primate. This deck is all about putting high pressure on quick. If we survive the double coin flip, then we can just immediately start swinging for 100 as long as they hit us, you know, at least once. We don't really have much of anything else to do potentially here, so we do our best. Especially knowing that Executor EX could also be in play. Like, they're moving quick with the perfect Celebi start. Ideal world, they split 50-50. Okay. Playing into Celebi here. Now just give me another Pokemon. Okay, well, I don't have another Pokemon. Luckily, that old Amber will take the spot for now, but we desperately need a Pokemon in this situation. I could stop the potential Executor, but I like the idea of really hurting their Celebi here. The question is just going to be, do I use Giovanni as well? I'm going to Potion, so they have to hit 2 coin flips again. And we're not going to use Giovanni. We're all about playing fast with this deck, doing what we can. We need a basic Pokemon anyway to keep this game going. Or an Aerodactyl goes crazy. Can't lie. An Aerodactyl would be wild. There's the Executor I was not at all worried about. Hindsight, man, so the Mankey play would have been nice. Primate could have stopped that, but it's okay. Dude, they've got the full dang... The full everything they need. That Erica is at least useless. There's simply no way Mankey is gonna survive. Oh, do they quit? And we pulled Marshadow. We have a game, boys. Mankey MVP. Mankey MVP, boys. Primate, my bad, Primate. Oh my god, the Primate surviving that is so wild. My bad, my bad. Dude, that is crazy. Oh no, hold on. It's still, we're not out of it, dude. They can still win. They could still win. Because we're in a tough situation. We need to pull Aerodactyl. They have gotten terrible luck on the RNG, and I'm okay with it. All right, Primate, dude, you did your thing, buddy. You did your thing. Marshadow's coming in for the trade damage. The question is, do we Sabrina it, or do we just go straight after Executor? I feel like we have double Sabrina. I think we have to do one of the Sabrinas now to see who they go after. That was the play I was hoping for. We're gonna be very behind on energy here. Very behind on energy. But we can swing for 100. We need another basic to pop out of the deck right now. Oh, buddy. We haven't gotten a Professor's Research. So maybe a Professor's Research and we pull 2 more Pokemon. They're going to retreat for free and try to take us out with Executor. Dude, if we can dodge heads one more time, those Ericas have been worthless because that 80 HP to 30 HP, like that's not a breaking point for us. Although I guess, you know, if Marshape didn't have a revenge. Dude, we are surviving. We're surviving right now. We have 2 Giovannis in our deck. We might have to play one of the Giovannis here to get both Executor and Superior weak to, you know, another Giovanni trade. There's Marshape again. Hold on. We would have to top deck. We would have to top deck a Giovanni. That's the thing. We would have to top deck it. But if we top deck a Giovanni on the next turn, then we win the game. 1 out of 8 cards there. Hey man, these are the best odds we're gonna have against a Celebi deck. We can also potion here. And survive another turn, potentially. So now Superior, Executor, and Celebi are all going down to a Marshape revenge. Assuming again we can find that Giovanni. We stalled long enough that we also are slowly thinning the deck of potentially getting another Mankey, another Primeape, another Aerodactyl. They're finally going to start bringing... They're not bringing Celebi out. If they... Oh my god, they don't kill here. That gives us another opportunity to top deck the Giovanni. That potion made the difference. We ended up getting Mankey. I think we get Marshape out of it. There's no reason not to put Mankey in and an energy on the old Amber. Now, whether or not we do that with the next speed, I don't know if that's the move. I think we definitely put this energy on the old Amber so we can evolve Aerodactyl with an energy on it. Correct me if I'm wrong. It's the only thing I'm not 100%. No, I'm 100% on it. If you put an energy on that and evolve, it'll keep the energy. I just don't know if we waste the X speed here. I'm not going to use the X speed just in case we need to retreat the Mankey. Because now we have 2 Marshapes there. Still looking for a Giovanni, of course. If they land tails again here. Chat, I can't kill. I didn't have the trade. If I attacked, it would have only done 40 damage. Okay, now we can use our revenge ability. The problem is we need Giovanni. We just didn't pull Giovanni. We're going against a lot of Celebi coin flips. I don't know what the play is here. If we Sabrina, odds are, well, they have to put Superior in, right? So that'll at least cost them an energy. So we have to Sabrina here. We needed Aerodactyl or Giovanni. Oh my god, I put the energy in the wrong spot. What a freaking throw. I literally just put the energy in the wrong spot. Isn't that crazy? I dropped it too early on my screen and I can't take it back. Oh my god, dude. Chat, that was not intentional. I just dropped the energy. Oh my god. It wouldn't have made a difference though, so that's fine. Because I have to get a one hit, so it doesn't matter either way. How many times do we lose to botched energies? There's nothing. I mean, again, that wouldn't have done anything because Superior would have 10 HP. If I attacked for 40 with Mars Shadow, again, I still wouldn't have won. Dang. Dude, the fact that we went that far in the game is actually insane. It never should have gone that far. Again, so if we would have attacked for 40 damage, we never had the opportunity to get the trade for the 100. That's my point. The attack never would have made a difference for either one of those rounds. Do you know something about upcoming trade update? People are saying that we'll find out more news in like January. Why do you swap Mars Shadow for Mankey? You could have attacked with Mars Shadow, let it die, then use the other Mars Shadow for 100. I think you guys think I had more points than I did. Again, I couldn't have killed with Revenge. Revenge needed a Giovanni to work, so the Mankey was a stall to pull another, to eventually get a Giovanni. I just never got the Giovanni. Everything was stalling, so I could one hit with Revenge eventually. Yeah, we had multiple outs. We had like pulling Aerodactyl, didn't do that. Pulling Giovanni, didn't do that. Pulling Primate, didn't do that. And again, they had too many points on us. We couldn't rotate multiple Mars Shadows. So everything was a stall for the Giovanni. That's essentially what everything was riding at. They're at 110, two of them, right? So I needed Giovanni to win the game, and I just couldn't get the second one is all. It's all good. He'd already knocked out Celebi. I know, but I don't think you're getting what I'm saying. Their active Pokemon was 110 HP. Superior was it was Servine, right? Or whatever it was at the time. It had 70, so yes, I could have knocked that one and gotten the last point. But the other Pokemon, Executor, was also 110. So at no point am I going to knock either one of the 110. If I Sabrina, I can't kill 110 with 100 damage. You get what I'm saying? There was no way out other than to stall for a Giovanni and take out the active Pokemon who had 110. That's the main thing I'm trying to say. And if you think I could have gotten the revenge kill, we stalled them out. Yes. Oh, I see what you're saying there, Joey. I could have sacked Mankey, but I try to get the other energy. I get what you're saying there. Sack the Mankey with it dealing damage itself. I should have attacked with the Mankey rather than put the energy. I see what you're saying. That could have made the difference. I just feel like the reason I didn't do that, I know what situation you're talking about now. So the reason I didn't do that was because if I attacked with Mankey against their Executor, then you know what they do in that scenario. They just swap and put Celebi on the front line. So the reason why I didn't attack was so I didn't have to face Celebi, because there is a higher chance of my Mankey surviving against an Executor rather than surviving against 6 coin flips from Celebi. And again, my whole point was trying to get as many card pulls from the deck as possible to eventually get a Giovanni Revenge. So that's why I didn't do that. I understand where there's the confusion now. And maybe I'm wrong. Maybe if I attacked with Mankey, they leave Executor in and they just don't pull out because they don't want to waste the energy. But again, they had Superior, so their retreat only would have costed 1 energy. The Superior is what caused all of the problems, if that makes sense. But that's why I didn't do that. I know what you're talking about now. I was curious about what everyone was saying with the attack. That makes sense on why everyone was questioning that. Not saying attack with that Mankey, but don't sub out the 20 HP Marshadow. Use the 40 attack and sack Marshadow. Again, then it's the same result though. Either way, I had to get a full Giovanni. Like, there's no way in any scenario where I'm gonna kill one of those Pokemon. Maybe I'd have to look at it again. Maybe I'm thinking about it wrong, but I think if my Marshadow attacks for 40 and then we get they kill it, right? Well, they probably just wouldn't kill it. I guess I could have just kept attacking for 40. Yeah, I guess they wouldn't have killed it. I just feel like they would have brought, they would have, if I attack with Marshadow, then again, the same exact thing happens. They retreat Executor and bring Celebi out, and Celebi kills me. I don't know, there's two approaches to that. The whole thing was I was just trying to play grabbing the Giovanni for the kill. I see what you guys are saying. I do understand though. So you still play games and friends with Ken and Bobby? Yeah, Ken was actually just here at the house. Selby only had 80. Did it? Oh, yeah, I'm thinking they would bring out Superior. You're right, Selby did only have 80. Well, yeah, what would have stopped them from just killing Marshadow with Superior then? Because Superior would have been able to attack for 70. And then I'm stuck in the same scenario of I can't kill it unless I have a Giovanni. But now in this hypothetical world, I have one less opportunity of pulling it. Way too much discussion over the match still. Well, no, this is how you learn. You discuss it, you know what I'm saying? I understand it might not be great to watch on the live stream, especially if you don't know what happened, but this is definitely how you learn, and I feel like these conversations definitely help me a lot personally. They hadn't used Geo yet, so don't fret. No. Oh, you know what? I mean, I guess maybe if I had the full HP Marshadow, we attack with that one. Maybe that's what you're saying. I don't know what the situation was at this point anymore, but I think that would have won the game. I agree completely. I think that would have won the game if we attacked with the full health Marshadow, which maybe I missed that. I was gonna make another opponent rage quit. That's kind of what I'm doing. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of waiting to do that. Opponent left the game. Hold up. Is this the strat? Is this what you do on emblem events? You run the first clock out? All right, we're going first up against Grass. Celebi. All right, here we go again. Now, if we could pull the old Amber, that is gonna be perfect. We're going first, unfortunately, but we got Mankey for the bench. Oh, you're right. Andrew, you are right. Yeah, so it sounds like I missed that attack then. Dude, this sucks. This sucks. I hate that I'm going second. That just defeats the purpose of Mankey being in the deck. It's okay. It makes Marshadow better. Now, I think you guys are right. I join. I don't have a server for the Pokemon channel. Dude, it's so ideal if they kill my Mankey and somehow don't pull another Pokemon. Oh. Alright, never mind. Let's see if they retreat to the back lines already. I will be the first to admit this is my first time, you know, playing this deck today. I've only used it for an hour, so I don't at all doubt, you know, I missed something like that in that situation, trying to figure out who to like move around. It's definitely a deck I feel like we have to run for like a day or two before we start doing like gameplay video stuff on it. So my game plan here was to X speed swap out Marshape for Mankey, and I guess that's still gonna work here against Celebi. Obviously, this is the type of deck that could have easily Erica and potions, especially with how many cards they have. But we'll at least set ourselves up in a position to put pressure on their Celebi quick, especially with Primate being there. For some reason, they decide not to attack, which they're not going to, right? Celebi shouldn't be ready unless they have Superior. So we're in a really good spot here. Want to have Leaf in your deck instead of X-Speed? Because all my Pokemon are 1 energy cost retreats except for Aerodactyl. Or actually, Aerodactyl's 1 too. Yeah, so they're all 1 energy retreat cost Pokemon. So the X-Speed is more valuable because it also doesn't take up my support ability. Do they have Superior? If they don't have Superior, they have to make some very tough choices right now. Wait a second. Okay, so they're gonna coin flip Mankey. Ah, that sucks. Double tails, and we're in a good spot. If Mankey dies, then we're not in a good spot. Goodbye, Mankey. Okay, we have 2 attempts at this strategy here. That potion's obviously annoying. But we run it back. Attempt number 2. See if we can get rid of this Celebi pretty quick. I feel like odds are we get rid of this Celebi, they bring out another one. Hopefully they just blindly say, oh, I have 4 coin flips, I win this, and just start attacking. Even if they have just a potion here, Marshape clears it with Giovanni. They might realize that their Celebi's dead here if they don't have a way to heal it. They already locked in their energy, so they can't hit me with, what is this? Solar Beam. Well, that sucks. So they had Erica and Potion already in their hand alongside the entire Superior line and Celebi. Isn't that wild how much they had? Isn't that wild how much they had? This deck is like very beatable, but if it has a good start, there's nothing you can do. Jesus Christ. What a tragic outcome. Yeah, he literally got every god card he needed to win that. Erica, Pokeball, Potion, Professor's Research already burned. Full Superior line, a Snivy on the deck, and Celebi EX ready to go. Jesus Christ. Well, I have a little Marshape that can hit for 100 damage. All right, well. Watch him have just another potion anyway. Just shows it off. He has another Erica and another potion. That'd just be funny. Can't even be mad about that. It's funny because the last game we totally could have played a little bit better and beat a Celebi. If I missed one move. I think we played perfectly and we missed one move. Giovanni. Just tell me you have Giovanni too. God hand. Yeah, so we played perfectly, missed one move, and we lost. The thing about playing a Celebi deck is just so easy. Like, it's just no thoughts. I think that's why it's so hated on the community. Like, I hear it doesn't do well in tournaments. Like, I hear it does very bad in tournaments. But I think it's just everyone hates it because of how brainless it is. Like, other decks that are better than it are only better if a good player is playing them. So I think that's why that deck gets so much hate. I do like playing Celebi though. I haven't since the Mythical Island deck came out. Yeah, if that Celebi doesn't get set up early, we probably clear it though with our setup. I didn't see. Are we going first? It's against a lightning deck. I am really enjoying playing this deck though, a lot more than I thought. Anyway, Pikachu EX Electric versus Marshape, Primeape, and Aerodactyl. We got the advantage here. This is a deck that we need the advantage against though. We've got the old Amber and Aerodactyl immediately here, so maybe if they're playing Raichu, we can stop them. I don't know. I guess this doesn't actually affect us, so this is only going to be doing 10 damage. Because old Amber is not a Pokemon. I'm curious. I've never had this scenario, but I don't think Pikachu's attack is going to be able to hurt us. So I might just leave the Amber on the bench for a minute. I wonder which Raichu they're playing, if any. I mean, they have to be playing Raichu, right? So it still does 10 damage. That's kind of interesting to hear. It's not the end of the world. If they're playing Raichu, they can't evolve now. We're not going to get too, like, hardly hit by anything here. So Marshape can stay on the front lines, tank another hit, and we can X speed out. Potion to get rid of the little bit of damage that was done, if we decide to do it. Knock down this Pikachu in one hit. Or Sabrina and do some mad damage to the Pikachu EX. I think this might be a Lieutenant Surge play. But again, that doesn't make sense. Wait, why? Yeah, hold on. No, we just win. We just win. There's nothing they can do. They put 2 energy on their active Pikachu. So we're just going to be able to X speed out and win the game. We're going to keep our bench clear, though. I think this game was relatively over before it started, though, since it is an electric deck. That's not something I feel like you see very often. Both of our cards are weak against themselves. Like, both of the cards against each other are weak. Let's see what my dog's doing. The longest time I actually thought that a discardable egg was a thing. This guy actually rage quit. We've made a lot of players rage quit with this deck today. I will say that's something. This game was really simple. Aerodactyl's ability, I'm assuming, just blocked whatever play they're setting up with that Pikachu into a Raichu, or they just have a Pikachu EX deck that Eventually, yeah, they probably would have had evolutions, but they just didn't get the draws. So another rage quit. That's 3 rage quits with this deck so far tonight. Scooby, you gotta go potty? We'll let the dog out while we're waiting. Dang, dude. This is going on forever. There we go. It took forever for it to like disconnect them. I have 1 old amber in my deck. Most of my deck is support. Can I show the deck from here? No. No. That's the wrong button. Most of my deck is support. We've got 2 Mankey, 2 Primeape, 2 Marshadow, and then Aerodactyl. 2 potions, 2 XP, 2 Pokeball, 1 old amber, 2 Professor's Research, 2 Giovanni, and 2 Sabrina. Because again, this is not a deck that is meant to go the distance. Somehow we've played games 2 in a row where we went the distance with Celebi, which is crazy. So it's fun. It's fun. I'm gonna try this deck when I pull an arrow. Nice. In theory, I guess it could work with a non-EX Aerodactyl, but the main point of having this Aerodactyl in the deck is so we can also just have its ability there to disrupt even more, because that's what this deck is kind of all about, is disruption. We're going second against a fire deck. This could be interesting. Ooh, it could be very interesting with Moltres being their starter. We have Giovanni in our hand too, so we could instantly put up some big damage here. They're gonna have no way of attacking us back, and then the old amber just in case they have Charmander if we end up pulling Aerodactyl. This could be a deadly start. Oh my god, and Marshadow was our pull there for the revenge. I'm not gonna bother with the Giovanni now. I'd like to just wait to see if they end up like potioning here, but we're already able to one-hit Moltres immediately. Now, they're probably sitting there wondering, like, do I actually have the Giovanni? Inferno Dance onto the other Moltres, and hopefully they're able to stack 2 energy. That's got to be their only goal here. See, if they do that and they have Giovanni, there's still a chance that we lose this, but they need the 3 energy. They get the 2. I guess that is what they needed, I suppose. Wait, they might have won with that, actually. Ooh, man, if their Inferno Dance didn't just do that. Where's Mawile when you need it? Okay, we're in an interesting spot now. We went from having a pretty significant advantage to not at all having an advantage. Because although we're gonna have 2 points on them, they're gonna have energy over us, big time. We can still use Primeape here to Giovanni one-hit their Moltres. Let's see if they have Giovanni. That's what I'm thinking. If they have Giovanni, we're cooked. They don't have Giovanni. Okay, in that case, we just speed ran this deck, and we top decked the Aerodactyl, so we just have so much power right now. Wow. I mean, obviously not the start that this deck was looking for against us. I just don't see a world where they're going to be able to beat us now. They'd have to somehow find a basic Pokemon that can attack right away and survive Marshadow's 100 damage hit. They go for the kill. But like I said, we get the instant trade here. This deck kind of in full effect of showing that it can be like just rapid pace games. There's just no setup involved. I feel like if we were playing a setup deck, this would have been terrible to play against. 2 Moltres. And then they got the Charmander. Could have been bad. We got going though, pretty quick. Could have been a different story if they had a Giovanni. We weren't necessarily going to lose it, but it would have been stressful. I think we still win just because of that Aerodactyl pull. Oh, you didn't know how to do the promo events at first, and you didn't get Mankey or Lapras EX. I don't think I have all the promo cards, unfortunately. I did a lot of the promo stuff, though. I think we did a stream or a video on the promo. Maybe I recorded it, never did it. I don't know. We're going second, starting with Mankey. Here we go. We get back-to-back instant Primates. The reason I'm queuing regular battles instead of the event is because I already finished the event. Ooh, Zapdos and Voltorb. So, dude, we played quite a bit of Electric tonight. None of them have really been like interesting games because of how fast we've been able to just shut them down with the advantage. This one against Zapdos might be fun, especially if we don't get Primate right away. There's Marshadow. Two Marshadow and the Old Amber. Practically the full line here. We'll put the Amber out too. And let's Professor's Research real fast. Give us a better opportunity at getting that Primate. Not going to do it there, but we're still going to lay this energy down and immediately attack. I remember when Promo Mankey first came out, it was just like so hard to figure out how to beat it because it felt like the situation was always it went second, it hit you first, it evolved into Primate, your EX was instantly dead. So this is going to be an interesting, yeah, this is going to be a very interesting deck to play against. They're kind of conceding the Zapdos there, assuming that we have it, but we don't have it. But what we do have is Aerodactyl. Now the question here is going to be, what do we do as far as powering up a Pokemon? Is it going to be Marshadow or is it going to be Aerodactyl? And I think the answer is going to be Marshadow now. Because we're going to have to face the Pikachu. Maybe not Marshadow. But Mankey gets dropped and then Aerodactyl. Aerodactyl can tank a Pikachu shot. So that's the thing. Marshadow can't. And we can set up the double Marshadow Revenge. So in an ideal world, we're actually going to knock Zapdos here with Aerodactyl. So we're going to power up Aerodactyl now. Since we do have this X speed.
So this doesn't scare me because we're keeping our bench limited too for now. Obviously, it would have been nice to... Shit, we would have one-hit Pikachu, huh? I didn't even consider the fighting bonus. Yeah, that... We made a mistake. I would have one-hit Pikachu, so it wouldn't have been a problem. Limited experience with fighting. I didn't even consider the advantage. Dang, that's a big mistake, actually. I don't think the results of the match are going to change, but we definitely could have just won that instantly. That sucks. This could have been a really fun game. I didn't even consider that we're hitting for 120 with Marshape. I know it's not a big deal. See if they swap and then Lieutenant Surge. Well, obviously they can't, I guess. Lieutenant Surge is what? Raichu and Electabuzz only, isn't he? Don't you just hate to see it, chat? Oh, and I forgot Aerodactyl. Okay, so this is like a triple throw. I didn't think about Aerodactyl being weak to electric as well. Isn't that wild? I borderline potentially just threw the game. I know we'll be all right. We don't want to be vulnerable to Peck, so we have to double potion. I know we're going to be all right here, but man, we could have won this game so easily. I like that at least I can identify my mistakes pretty quickly, rather than being oblivious to them. But obviously, the next step is to not make the mistakes in the beginning. This is just me still learning how to do TCGP. This is my first trading card game and my first Pokemon trading card game. Well, that's a given, right? This is my like first time playing the deck today. I haven't really done much fighting. But that was our second takedown. Oh, they have a Giovanni. That's just crazy, actually. I forgot that we we knocked Mankey Primeape in the beginning. Am I taking a break from CODM? No, I just posted a CODM video today. I'm just trying to survive the rest of the season for that game because my SPMM right now is just cooked. We lose this game if they have a Sabrina or a Giovanni. And I deserve to lose this. Don't get me wrong. Like 100%, I deserve to lose this game. So I wouldn't feel bad about it at all. Hey, we learned from our mistakes though.
Oh, so we win. That's cool. I'm not picking up what you're putting down. That's why we ended up using the potions. What are they cooking? Well, they just didn't know I had a Sabrina. Now, we definitely deserved a fat L that game. So, what's better, 2 Marshape than 1 Hitmonlee? I like having 2 Marshape over Hitmonlee. Hitmonlee is like cool, but I just feel like it needing to be in the active Pokemon slot is not good. That person counter fumbled. Why would you not hit with the electrode? I don't know. I think people, when they play the regular matches or the random matches, are also using like experimental decks or just like playing decks for the first time. It's all right. We'll lock it in here. No mistakes this round. Sounds good. Sounds good. Unfortunately, we are going first. I feel like whenever we're going first, we just happen to also pull Marshape. Playing up against another fighting deck that's starting off with Chatot, so maybe a Golem deck. Ooh, this is a terrible hand. How much have I spent on this game? I think $600. And we're not stopping until we pull the Crown Rare Charizard. We ain't stopping. It's gonna be worth it. We're gonna have a big pack opening video that's gonna be releasing. Are they retreating Chatot? They just used X speed, right? Wait, what? No, this has to be troll. This has to be troll. They popped an X speed. Maybe they're trying to thin their deck. I think that might be, yeah, their strat here. A deck thin. So they're going to try to get Golem as soon as possible. Lucky for them, I have a garbage hand. We did just improve a decent amount here with Mankey. How much does Tackle do? 20? I think we have to X-Speed in and go for Primeape early. You have 2 Crown Rare Charizards. You'd trade if you could. No, don't say that. I wouldn't want. I just don't think I could ever accept a Crown Rare from someone in the streams. That'd be wild. I wonder if they run. They have to run 2 sets of, yeah, Geodude, Gravelers. It sucks that they put that second Chatot down, because if they didn't, then what I could do is Sabrina stop one of their Gravelers or Geodudes from progressing. Luckily, I think we're only going to have to deal with 1 Golem here, because our Primeape is going to be able to take care of this Chatot. They put in the other one, and then we Sabrina and stop either Graveler in its tracks or Geodude. So this seems like a pretty no-brainer play of immediately hitting Fight Back. Sounds good, Wheat. All right, 2 Pro, hold up.
Ken did the same thing, and it didn't work out very well for him. I don't think you want it. I don't think you want it to, bro. I didn't see what they just played there. Was that another Pokeball? They really are thinning their deck. They're abusing my hand with Chatot. So here's the situation. Like I said, as long as they don't lay down a basic, then we can use Sabrina here to stop that Geodude, so we only have to face one Golem. And as long as Chatot is also on the bench, then if we pull a second Sabrina, it's going to be game over before that Golem can attack. You had 2 pro, and Ken just caught you in 4K. They conceded. They must have seen it coming too. Hopefully we have enough interesting games for this deck. I almost feel like I need to play this deck for like another full day before we have it in its like final form. Chad, I think we got like 2 or 3 more games in us, or one very solid, fun one. What are we doing? Starting second with Marshape. Pokeball, though, and Professor's Research in hand. Aerodactyl already secured. We got Mew with a fire deck. Mew, Arcanine. If we draw a Mankey, this could be big. Especially now that we have Primate. This could be very, very solid. A lot of pressure against this deck. Let's see if we can get next speed. Double Mankey's on the board. Would have loved for that energy to go towards my boy Mankey, though. That would have just went crazy against Mew early on. Definitely have to drop the energy there. There's the X speed. Dude, you know what? That's fine with me, because we'll just keep the pressure on Mew since they ended up putting that energy on Growlithe. That's perfect. I was kind of debating whether or not I felt comfortable about our play to throw down a second Mankey, but I feel good now, knowing that we're eventually going to sack this Primate. We just go full attack mode here. We have Sabrina in the back pocket, so if they try to retreat Mew, unless it's with a Budding Expeditioner, we're in a really solid spot. Double Growlithe. Well, their Mew is already down, and we got Old Amber to stop their active from evolving on the next turn. This is actually an insane start for this deck. Plus, Marshadow is already active and ready to go for the revenge kill. Wow. I told you, it's so deadly to set up decks. It's so deadly to set up decks, dude. Now, luckily for them, they're going to be able to evolve to Arcanine, but we have Sabrina in the hand as well. So the game's over. They didn't even pull Arcanine either. Did they? Maybe they did. They're just using the Pokeball, though. There's Moltres. They have to retreat into Moltres. That's their only way of surviving in their head, probably. They're probably thinking they can stall long enough to get Arcanine going and sweep. Or they don't care and they just were ready to end the game. Yeah, GG's. Respect for them for not leaving, too. GG's, Peter. Finding all these TCGP YouTubers is like striking gold. Content gold. content, bringing the Pokemon community together. Is this the first like Pokemon game that's gone crazy on YouTube or card game? Like TCG never went crazy on YouTube, did it? Retired playing COD just to play this masterpiece. You're not talking about me, right? Although it's so much easier to stream this game for 4 hours than COD Mobile. Like it just feels so quick. Oh, y'all are battling in the chat. Ken and 2 Pro are duking it out here. What's my aspect ratio? 2000 by 2000. So 1-to-1 aspect ratio. Going second. Give me Mankey. I gotta look at the stats on this. I feel like my Marshape start rate is like 70-30 to Mankey. Gyarados and Starmie. Okay. So this is gonna be a tough deck to face, especially if we don't get our Mankey soon. Just because Starmie gets up and running in 2. Luckily, we did go second, which is a big advantage. And we have Aerodactyl there to prevent an active Pokemon from evolving, so that's going to be nice to see as well. If they don't already have Starmie in their hand or evolve on the next turn, then I like the situation we're in. I borderline don't want to put this energy on Marshadow, but I feel like we have to since we have Giovanni. If they don't evolve Staryu, then they're going to be punished pretty quickly. Let's see if that energy goes. Oh my god, they had both. It's not a big deal. But now it makes me wish that I put that energy on the Amber instead. Because regardless, we need to get... Dang, and they have Eevee there too. We could trade 1-for-1 against Eevee and just point-to-point trade, but then I won't have any energy built up. Because if they Sabrina swap Gyarados, that's a mistake. I guess we'll just see how they play it out, and then we'll make a decision based off of that. They put in Gyarados. Okay, so that gives us time here to evolve Aerodactyl, and then we're gonna attack with Marshadow now? Nah, there's no reason for that. We'll just get Aerodactyl going. We're gonna want to try to keep Marshadow as healthy as possible. Because they would have to double X speed, or use Leaf and an X speed, or Leaf and an energy. Gyarados was the worst choice they could have made. Their vision here, I guess, is we're gonna Vaporeon swap energy to Gyarados, but it'll be dead before it gets 4 unless they have Misty. And then we just trade with Marshadow anyway. So what I really need in this scenario is just to get some more basics on the board. But as long as we can dodge a crazy powerful Misty, we're in a good situation here to take home the win. Because we have both Giovannis too. Again, we just need to dodge a crazy Misty. We just need one head. Don't say that. Don't put that on me. I know they only need one. Oh, they didn't get it. They didn't get it. It sucks that we still don't have a basic, though. I think either way, we're going to be fine. Because we're not going to get one hit by any of their other Pokemon. And there's still two Sabrina, or one Sabrina in our deck. That's got to be such a heartbreak, though. Because I want to say all of their plan there was invest in that. I mean, they could always have another Gyarados. It's not over yet. I mean, obviously when Misty is in the hand and you've got Vaporeon with the washout ability, like, this deck can always come back. That's a good start. Especially if they kill with Starmie here. I'm gonna double potion because we're vulnerable to Articuno. We're vulnerable to Vaporeon. We're vulnerable to all of the Pokemon, right? Then again, is a potion even worth it? Look at their hand. They have so much health. And the problem is we just don't have a basic. So there's a universe where we're going to lose this just simply due to the fact that we don't have a basic. That's the part that kind of sucks here. I think a potion is relatively useless since we already have the 2 points. Because I just feel like if we potion, that'll get us up to 90, and then they just hit us with the other Starmie. So a potion is going to be completely useless here. That Vaporeon is problematic. And this Aerodactyl dying is going to prevent us from being able to get a revenge kill. If we had a basic Pokemon at any point in this hand, then we would have secured this win easily. We had a very strong start. Such a strong start. So it's like, cool, we can hit for 100, but we're gonna get one shot traded by any of the other Pokemon on the board. It doesn't matter who we throw on the board, this Starmie's coming back. This feels like yesterday's deck pulls where we didn't get any Pokemon. Again, this means nothing. We're gonna die. Yeah, Vaporeon won them the game. Vaporeon, yeah. I don't know. Vaporeon and none of my cards coming out. I have 2 XP in this deck. W game. Yeah, that's an unfortunate one. I had 2 Mankey in the deck, 1 Marshadow, 2 Primates. So there were 6 cards in my deck, and 5 of them were Pokemon. That's a tough one. That's a tough one to lose. Such a strong start against such a stupid deck. Such a powerful deck. We have to include that in the video, right? Like 100%. That loss has to go in the video. This time we're going first. I don't know how it's possible that every time I go first, it's with Mankey, and every time I go second, it's with Marshadow. Going up against Psychic as well here. Luckily, Abra can't hit, and our deck is a pretty decent counter against Alakazam. Especially if we could find a way to pull Aerodactyl here early. I don't see a world where they're gonna, you know, evolve Abra from the active spot, but if they don't have Kadabra or any basics for now, we can at least buy some time. It's complete opposite of the last game. We're getting everything we need. 2 Marshadows. Double Amber down too, just in case it could turn out to be useful. I wonder if this is the variation that I made the other day where it's going to be Mew as well. But I'm assuming they've got to have 2 Drud, 2 of the Abra line. Maybe 1 Drud, 1 Mew. Maybe no Drud, just Mew. 2 Mew, 2 Aberline. They looked at their cards. Pokédex is a weird item. They know what's coming, so at least they're like deciding what to do here. And they decide to just lay the energy on Abra and do nothing. And we got the Aerodactyl. Yeah, that could be disruptive. That could be very disruptive. I'm waiting to see if we get the Rage Quit. It's not coming in now, so we'll just go ahead and start attacking with Mankey. Goes without saying, but we really want to get Primeape here on the next turn. If they don't threaten us too bad with a powerful Pokemon, then we're gonna put Aerodactyl in. They can't evolve to Kadabra. So the worst they can do is hit us with Hypnotic Gaze. And it doesn't look like they're gonna do that either because they're gonna teleport out. So we can secure Mankey get away for free, but we top decked Primeape, so we don't have to worry about that now. Question is who they're gonna put on the front line. They're not gonna have time to get to. They will get to Alakazam. Sorry, by the time they do that, we'll have Marshadow powered up, ready to go. Same with Aerodactyl. So unless something crazy happens, this should be a nice, clean win. If they put Abra on the front line, they can't get to Kadabra because of our Aerodactyl ability block. So that's the play that they're forced to make, which means they can't attack me unless they waste an energy. I just don't know how much Kadabra hits for. Oh wait, Kadabra requires 3 energy, so yeah, they can't attack me on this turn. If they could, I would have been in trouble. Here's the thing. Like I said before, they're not going to be able to get to Alakazam because Aerodactyl's going to block after this kill. So they can hit me for 60, I believe, is Alakazam's max damage. And then Primeape does crazy amounts of damage. This game's over. I just want to see it play out, though. This Aerodactyl block was crazy. I'm really hoping they don't concede here. They did. Ah, that Aerodactyl block, though. It did everything. I wanted to watch it all, like, come to life. Primeape. Primeape dies to the psychic attack. Gotcha. Yeah, you're right, because he was weak to it. Yeah, you're right. Regardless, we would have had our trade come in from Marshadow, or we just put Aerodactyl into block. You are right, though. I didn't even think about that. I gotta start being so that's I've gotten a lot better today. I made the conscious choice to be more aware of costing opponents energy to retreat to block them from attacking. That's been something I've been trying to like really focus on, but I need to be a little bit more aware of advantages on cards. And more importantly, like my weaknesses. We are going second here. It's our first time playing against a poison deck. I feel like Primeape on the bench would be a good counter. Because if they ever poison us, then we just immediately start swinging for 100. I like looking at the old Amber here. Of course, we're gonna Pokeball first. There's Marshadow. Nice setup. Well, we just pulled 2 more basic. I don't want to attack with my Mankey. If they ever get Wheezing, I'm just going to let it poison me. Especially not having Primeape right now available. I think our energy has to go on Marshadow every time. Yeah, the Marshape needed 2 energy, so we would have just put in Aerodactyl, who would have blocked and still won the game. Ooh, their Tauros is going to be useless because we don't have any EX. Okay, so we need Primate. We don't get it. We have an X speed though, so we could sacrifice Mankey. Oh, but the Professor's Research comes in clutch, and we can also use our potion because they hit us for 30. So this is the best case scenario here. A full HP Primate. Right, it has 90, so this will heal us 20. We'll be at 80, 10 missing. We can still hit for 100. I think what that means is we put that Mankey down there then. Because we're going to X-Speed out of there. Yeah, Aerodactyl is an EX. I more so just meant on the board. We have our second X speed. Dude, not gonna lie, I didn't realize how deadly that Pokemon is right there. Scolipede, 70 damage, huh? But 140 HP is the main concern here. If they have Geo, then we're in a tough spot. So we're gonna be relatively energy deprived. We'll have to attempt, I guess, to set up double Marshadows. We're gonna be hitting for 130 max. Let's see if they have the Geo. Them having the Geo would put us in a pretty unfortunate position. But with that being said, all of their energy is also built up on this Pokemon, so it'll be pretty even on the board. They just have an extra point though, because they cooked my Mankey. I just have nothing to tank. It was too risky to throw Marshadow in. Unfortunately, though, getting rid of that Mankey means we can't get a free poison power Mankey. So maybe Nah, I don't see a world where I throw in Marshadow. Could have thrown in the egg, I guess. The Amber. Yeah, if I had Aerodactyl, it would have been a huge block there. And dang, there goes the other Primate. Luckily, it's going to be 2-2 once Marshadow trades. Kind of unfortunate that we have both Marshadows in play now, but at least we can hit for 40. Plus the extra damage and Giovanni. We might be good here. We might be all right. I could have retreated my Primate and attacked with Marshadow. I think that would have been the better play because it's a more consistent 100 HP kill. That probably would have been the better move. Somebody could have swapped it. Yeah, that would have been the better move. Dang, why do I wish I would have seen that a second earlier, man. I think we're still all right because we get the extra HP, but that would have been the better move. Because we could have taken out Tauros, who's going to come in. Luckily, that Sabrina bails us. That Sabrina bails us out hard. Then again, oh no, I'm seeing the message now. We should have done that. Yeah, we should have retreated it. Yeah, we got bailed out hard here. They decided to put in coughing. Oh, there we are. Aerodactyl decided to show up. A little late there to the party, bud. Game's already over. Because we're going to hit for 70 here with Geo. Kind of just BMing right now. GG's. Oh, man. Dude, we're this close to perfecting the deck on the plays. One of my biggest weaknesses as a TCG player is the fact that I'm not a visual person. I can't visualize stuff in my head. I just don't have that. You know how, like, if you close your eyes, people can, like, visualize stuff? I can't. So I can't predict stuff visually seeing it. Yeah, but GG's though, yeah, for sure. You're level 50? Dang. My man can predict 6 plays out. I just look at the board and make decisions then, so it's kind of hard for me to, you know, come up with decisions beforehand. This is a stat that needs to be actually counted and proven. Every time I go second, I get Marshape. Every time I go first, I get Mankey. And both of them are weak in the scenario I keep getting them. It works out, but like going up against a Celebi deck, if I was second, that would have been super beneficial. Well, you know what I'm saying with the Mankey. We'd still get a Mankey though, and we do have old Ambers, so maybe we can stop evolutions quickly. We'll make it work. It's not a big deal. We'll make it work. We got a second Marshadow too. Only because we get to lay this energy down first. I'm gonna put it on Marshadow just in case on the next turn they get Executor EX and one-shot this Marshadow. Regardless if that happens, I'm in a crazy spot. We tried Starmie EX and Luminion. I have not. I haven't used it much, I should say. I used it for like 2 games when I was 9 hours deep into playing the game. Wow, Aerodactyl is a huge pull there. They're still going to be working on getting to Superior, but now that guarantees that they're not going to be using Execute. If we had Giovanni here, we could hit very, very hard. I can put the pressure on with an X speed swap. Executor has 140 HP, huh? I think putting an EX Pokemon within one-shot territory of a Marshadow Revenge might be what we should do here. I guess I could have always dropped that energy on Aerodactyl instead. I like that play better. Executor has 160. Yeah, that makes me like even more the play of dropping the energy on Aerodactyl. That really was the move. Hopefully I have enough time to get the attack down. These animations are going to shock me, aren't they? I'm going to concede this match. Not being able to attack there ruined it. I hate that it's a 60-second clock when in reality it actually is like 50 seconds because 10 seconds goes towards animations. I threw though. I should have put the energy on Aerodactyl, so that was my kind of blunder that made me not even want to play that round anyway. It was a for sure blunder. Use a different deck. Well, we're trying to get a video done with this deck, so I'm gonna stick with this one for the rest of the stream and maybe a little bit into tomorrow's stream. But we use a new deck every day, pretty much. We started off today with the Melmetal one, so don't worry, we'll be using different ones every single day, every single stream. All right, we're going second with the perfect hand. Mankey, Primeape, and we're playing against Electric. This game's gonna be over quick. I'm sad to see just a Pikachu. Hopefully they can get their bench filled. I want this to be a good game. Because if we top deck a Giovanni, okay, they conceded immediately. Yeah, there's nothing they could have done. Show my deck list? Yeah. This is what we're using. I call it the Marshape. Mankey, Primeape, Marshadow, Aerodactyl. And pretty much 2 of everything except for the Amber. It's a fun one that puts a lot of pressure early game. This deck gets a lot of quits. Where it seems like the meta right now is a lot of like Drud stall. You know, outside of like the classic Starmie puts a lot of pressure early on. Any water deck is kind of just gonna do really well because of Misty. But you get that, like some Celebi, some Gyarados. Gyarados gets pressured pretty hard by this deck. But this is just a deck that early game will get a lot of quits. It's not something that you'll play like long periods of time, even against a Magikarp, because we're able to one-hit it. We act first on energy, so they're already gonna be down a Magikarp. And this is kind of my point, is this deck gets a lot of concedes for this reason. Like if we start with Drud, then they're just like sitting there watching this. And this is a perfect start. We get Mankey, Primeape, Mankey on active, 2 Marshadows ready to go. I would be pretty surprised if we saw this entire match play out. Especially knowing that I could just kill both of the Magikarp. Maybe they have a Gyarados here. Let's see. They might have a Misty in hand if they're just going to watch it. Giovanni? Okay. Well, they did have a nice hand, and Giovanni would humble me. Giovanni would very much humble me. They're looking for outs. They're probably just going to see if I have Primeape before making their decision. So they have to have a Giovanni, right? Why are they putting the energy there? They don't. They're about to be severely disappointed, especially with a potion coming in here. Here comes the concede. Well, let me take that back. They're gonna attempt to power up Gyarados with 3 heads for Misty before they quit. So they're probably gonna wait to see if they can top deck this Misty. But we stopped Greninja from being able to be a thing against us. Yeah, that was literally what they did. They were saying, do we get the Hail Mary Misty? Oh, we don't? Okay, you win.
Yeah, the thing about having one fossil and one Aerodactyl is not a essential part of the deck. It's a bonus. We always plan to attack with Primeape and Marshadow. The Aerodactyl isn't there for damage. Now it could be, I suppose, but we want to have as much 1-point death as possible. So Marshadow can use Revenge as many times as possible, if that makes sense. Another water deck, Articuno start. Do we go first or second here? We're going first. I was about to say, watch them Misty and Blizzard me off the top rope immediately. There's our little Shadow Man. Another Pokeball, another Professor's Research. This deck is thinning. Another Mankey. For first turn, not bad. Not bad at all. Here it comes. Here it comes. I was debating laying down a Mankey, but it wouldn't matter if they go crazy with this. One is like very unfortunate, but doesn't completely end things here. Now, unfortunately, we don't have an X speed yet. Get the old Amber going. Problem is we're gonna have to sack a Pokemon here, and there's no universe where I'm sacking a damaged Mankey. Although if they use Blizzard against me, shit. Ideal world, I force them to use Blizzard. I need this energy. This is where everything's gonna go wrong. I need this energy here, because they can use Ice Wing. So we gotta put this down here. That potion's about to become useless now, unfortunately. At least if they Sabrina, it won't be a double kill, so I guess we blocked that, so it's not completely useless. No, we're not going to put energy on the fossil. Aerodactyl will get 2 hit by Blizzard, so that wouldn't benefit. The game plan here is Mankey goes down, Marshadow Revenge hits for 100. Then we get our Mankey weak to a Blizzard. Stall with Aerodactyl. Oh, they used Blizzard. Okay, so new game plan. Right? Top deck Primeape. We're still going to go for the Revenge with Marshadow, but I thought for sure that they would use Ice Wing. Maybe knowing that they're going to use Blizzard, they just decide not to there. I don't know. So we got 6 cards left in our deck, which is actually crazy how little we have left. I think we're gonna use Giovanni here, because if they don't end up healing, if we pull another Giovanni, then Mankey can close things out with Reckless Charge. If we don't top deck a Giovanni, and we don't top deck a Mankey, well, a Primeape, I should say, and our energy goes on Aerodactyl. Get another Geo next Bull Trust. We'll see if they retreat
Articuno here. I guess we don't need the Geo, do we? I did the math wrong. We don't need the Geo. I really don't want to put Mankey in, though, now that they have a Pokemon on the bench. I think Aerodactyl's our only play, because they won't be able to evolve on the next turn. Really don't like how I'm playing this. We drop this potion now. So we're gonna Sabrina Eevee into the active Pokemon spot so it can't turn into Vaporeon. And then we can throw this energy on and just hold the line. No reason to get Marshape on the bench yet. And unfortunately, they get another Articuno. At least that one has no HP. And if we pull another Sabrina, once we deal with this Eevee, we'll be chilling. So they did that so they can evolve and transfer all of energy. Shit. Unfortunate. Oh, so they fucked me. Wasn't very consensual there. Wasn't very consensual. That. No. Articuno Misty said, "All right, I'm gonna win the game. Hold my beer." We're getting a bit sloppy here with our gameplay, but also there's nothing we could have done there. If we healed Mankey, that there's nothing that would have done either. I hate to think that there were things we could have done differently there, but the outcome would have been the same. It sucks to say, like, yeah, that was just unwinnable, because it feels like such a cop-out, but I think it really was just unwinnable. Articuno and water, yeah. Nah, that's just like, I don't know, y'all let me know. Like, that was unwinnable, right? They started with a Misty coin flip into Articuno against a deck that doesn't have much HP, and just immediately started swinging for my full health. You think maybe we put the energy on Aerodactyl rather than Marshadow? Maybe that makes it winnable. But with the Vaporeon, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Because I wouldn't have been up and swinging early enough. Unless we just fully invested every energy from the start onto the egg and then Aerodactyl. Yeah, I guess just we could have relied on Aerodactyl only. Take it back to basics, like no strategy, just be like, ooh, EX card, hit hard, and then go after them. It would have just been such a liability to have Aerodactyl, though, like taken out of the game against Articuno. If they got anything on the bench, if they had energy on the what am I saying? If they had anything on the bench at all, like we didn't know they were gonna get stuck with Articuno for that many turns. Blizzard would just wipe like our Aerodactyl if we let it get weak. It's hindsight for sure. We'll see what we get. I think we'll call the stream here after this match. That was the perfect pull. We're gonna be taking 30 damage here, but is there a world where I decide to just throw energy on Aerodactyl? No. That's funny. No, because as soon as we deal with this Drud, we have Aerodactyl active to stop that Gyarados. Maybe. That is end turn instead of... Yeah, I think it's time to go to bed. I do this when I'm tired. It might be time to go to bed. We're gonna say this. We said this last time. Let's end on a win. Oh, man. I'm gonna lock it in. I'm not reading chat. I am focusing on the game. We're gonna end on a win real quick. When I get tired, I do that thing where I'll end turn without without attacking sometimes. All right, let's lock it in. And on a win, okay, time for 19 more games. Now we're going up against another fighting deck. We're going first. Marshape starts. 2 Pokeballs and Primate. We have a guaranteed Primate ready to go. Oh, okay. Well, we have all of our basics. No wasted cards there is nice. Now, here's the thing. I don't know off the top of my head Machoke's attack because I have not played a Machamp deck yet. So if someone could tell me how many energy it costs and how hard it hits, that would be great. I probably shouldn't have put that second Mankey down. The sleep deprivation might be getting to me a little bit. What does Machamp hit for? Not Machamp, my bad. Machop. Because I don't want to send Mankey in just to get hit by a 40 damage attack. I guess it won't matter because they're first to act anyway. It hits for 50. Is that a guess, Nars? Yeah, I mean Machoke, my bad. They also have Marshadow. Two for 50. Yeah, 2 for 50 would kill us for sure. So I guess I don't see a scenario here where we're going to be able to play Mankey ever. Unless we Sabrina. Well, let me see if I get an X speed. Let me see if I get an X speed, regardless. I got a potion. We're gonna set up the trade with the second Marshadow. This actually, I think, might be unwinnable. Like from the get-go here. Because we're not gonna be able to tank any of the Marshadow hits on Revenge. And this Marshadow goes down relatively quick as long as they have the line. We can draw more cards. How many of you guys have played a Machamp EX deck? Oh, that's a bummer. Turns out this whole time they didn't have it. We're gonna want this Marshape to die as soon as possible, so I can get the egg in. Made one recently. All right, we're gonna attempt a blocker play now that we have the X speed. If they decide to hit Primate, we should be able to hit back hard. And we do have the Giovanni too in the hand. But I've got the low kick Mankey. I thought about using that in the Drud meta, but when I decided to put that card on, I didn't go up against Drud as often as I thought I would. It seemed like I go against Drud every time I run it myself, but with a deck that kind of leans into it, I just never saw it. I'm curious if the game does somewhat give you decks that are like similar to your play style with whatever deck you're using at the time. Like, I don't know, maybe it is completely random. But I have noticed like kind of a pattern when I use certain decks. Okay, so that was a big throw, like a complete throw. I don't know why they would do that, but I'm not going to argue it. We got Primate ready to go here. Just debating if I should get our next Primate going. I think we have to. There's no way this is a real person. If we somehow fumble this one, that would be crazy. Yeah, hold on. This is not a real person. They didn't even trade us with Revenge. They just put in another Machop with no energy. This was the freest win of all time. All right. Well, we'll go ahead and close out that stuff there. Like, what is going on? Is this on mobile? Yeah. I'm playing on an iPad personally. A lot of people play on emulators too, though. Free to play game on any of the app stores, though. Pokemon TCGP is the name. GG's. Yeah, I don't at all know why they played the way that they did. Must be a new player who just isn't familiar with the promo Primeape, or or the promo Mankey Primeape combo. Like, they probably just aren't familiar with that deck. All right, so Marshape, we got our basic experience in today. We got a crazy set of gameplays with Melmetal. That's gonna be the video that we post for the morning. Game plan for me is to head to the gym for a little bit and then come back, edit that Melmetal gameplay. We've got a couple of shorts that are about to go up literally as I end the stream. But guys, that's gonna do it here for today's live stream. Once again, we hit some record viewership for the channel, and somehow I think we started at 920 subs. Somehow we were at 1166. You guys have been going crazy on the support on this channel. We had 1,000 subs today. Tomorrow maybe we go crazy, shoot for a goal of like 1,500. But the growth on the channel has been just phenomenal, so I appreciate that. I'm excited for the future, and I'm very, very excited for that video where we, show off all the packs that we opened. We are 2 days away from a guaranteed crown rare if we continue to open max packs. That sucks to say, but we can end today's stream with one last pack. We have 17 hourglasses, so we can end today's live stream with one last pack. Let's see what we get. Spin the carousel. That's the gold. That's the crown rare.
All right, well. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for watching the stream tonight. Hope you all have a fantastic night. Thank you for all the support, and we will see you tomorrow or the next day or something like that. A lot of TCGP to be, you know, coming in the future. Hopefully get a god pack. Far from it. Hey, you know what? It's all good. We've had crazy luck. We got really good pulls. Do I have this Erica? I don't. Wow. There's a lot of cards I just haven't gotten, despite how many packs I feel like I've opened. I mean, that's how it's going to be. We've opened 1,275 packs. That's wild, huh? All right. Have a great night, everybody. I'll see y'all later.